Hello, Chad.
What's going on, gang?
Thank you for the follow. It is
God
has forsaken us. It's time for Helms Deep.
All right. Boco, I've been thinking about this all week.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about Helms Deep all week.
Yeah.
How long is the fight going to be? It's going to be one big battle.
Right. Okay.
I bet it's going to be one of the rotating ones. How long is it going to be?
I mean, I literally did when I was setting up the go live. I did say taking bets on the next boss fight. Why the fuck is the emulation freaking out? Oh, there we go. I don't... No, it's when I... Wait, I'm gonna... What?
What happened?
That's crazy.
Why is it doing that?
It was... That hitching I've been having is caused by my controller? What the fuck?
That's awesome. Hell
God.
yeah.
God, I love emulation. It's so good. I mean, I love my GameCube.
The GameCube good.
I do like the... Awesome. Wonderful.
I love... Dude, the shame corner. Oh.
Wait, I forgot to turn off my starting screen music. Third Age is... It's something. The game has a mid-story, but designed to make my hyperface go, oh, woo. Really? Interesting. Like, I haven't really had the chance to talk to anyone who's, like, super into it. Because I did not
I'd say
play
I'm pretty into it.
No, you're...
Unwillingly.
I've just had Ava here tied to a chair the entire time.
Help!
I lied, we're not playing... I lied, we're not playing Near Automata, we're playing Lord of the Rings.
I just want to play Monster Hunter, man.
Oh, okay. I can absolutely see where you're coming from like, armor designs and shit. Because, like, the armor designs are largely similar to what was in the movies. And the movies had very good armor design. You're glad to have you here to support the aid of the people of Rohan. Now the last ones to survive the road. A huge Uruk army is behind us. We barely escaped.
Do you think anybody in this universe pronounces Uruk like really fucked up, like Uruk?
Uruk? Like it was a seal mix. I know if the fortress can resist them. Find bombs. Tonight we face the deciding struggle of our lives. Helms Deep, baby. All right, Lou. Oh, hey. Save point. The Rohirrim horse attack embedded in the armor. The wings on the Gundur and him and tree motifs to my fucking gem. Also, Uruk-hai are like the best bad guy army. When it comes to like bad guy designs in Lord of the Rings, in the Jackson Lord of the Rings, I've always been a real fan of the Easterling stuff because I think like square shields and like full face coverings are really cool.
There's a reason why GW decided when they made the Lord of the Rings war game that the Easterlings are just an army that you can play because. Dude, they look cool. Like,
they're so
at the end of the
cool.
day, that is the entirety of the Lord of the Rings, or just tabletop wargaming in general.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that seems to be. Sorry, I forgot we got this new guy.
I don't want to look at his fuck ass face again. Stop. No, get him out of here. Oh, I thought that was the other guy.
No,
Wait,
that's our
there's
new...
3 guys now.
That's our new spear guy.
There's Ranger, Rohirrim guy, Sadman, and fucking whoever else. Sadman.
Fun fact,
my love. Do I?
Fun fact: the Easterlings do appear in the Siege of Minas Tirith, but mostly in Blink or You Miss It, or you can see. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
God, I love Lord of the Rings. I should make a second one. They're showing an extended edition, but rarely, so that they could keep the PG-13 rating. Ah, damn.
Yeah.
It is gambling.
That's always a interesting conversation when it comes to making movies is what count, because it always changes, right? You look at and depending on region, because you look at something like Watership Down and you're like, what do you mean this is like for kids in England, and you know, like that kind of thing.
No weapons here. Take any that you require. I see some of you are from Rohan. Our people are suffering great loss. Perhaps this will lessen the sting. Like, why did you give me a Mordor axe for that? Think of Aragorn's friends, then return to me. Are we finally gonna get to see them? Ah. 67? I don't know how the damage stats in this thing work. But, like, some of these jumps seem crazy. In the yeah. Think Gambling die when the warg attacked? I believe you're correct. Gambling dies here in the books. Oh, finally we've got lore accuracy.
God.
If there's anything I'm expecting from Lord of the Rings The Third Age, it's lore accuracy. Whoa, wait. Why
does everything look like this? What's
Wait,
happening?
What the fuck? Why are we in widescreen now? Sorry, chat, you can't see this, but wait. No. We have to go back. Huh? Wait.
What just happened?
Wait.
Wide
no.
Lord of the Rings.
Wait. No. Wait. No. I have to check something really quick. Did I leave the widescreen hack on for disc 2? Properties. Echo. No. Why the fuck is it like this now? No, this is great. No, this is shit, chat. What the fuck? 1 second. I'm gonna go to 1920 by 1080. It's not here on 1920. What the fuck? What is happening? Why are we in widescreen now? What? Huh? Oh, God. Video games. Armor mushrooms? This might not even be proper. Might not even be proper widescreen, because it does still have black bars at the side.
Yeah, I have no idea
What
what's
is
going
happening?
on.
Am I present? But it's not. I promise it's not. What? What?
Hammer.
My friend, you have sought it for many years. The hammer of
What?
Helm Hammerhead.
What?
What?
Aye, the hammer of Helms.
He said yes, not I.
Deep. Let
Or
our
yes, no.
foes beware.
Your people helped
I'm just
craft
gonna
this
be
place
so
for Helm.
jealous.
It is fitting he repays the favor.
What do you mean you've sought this for many years? He's never mentioned this before.
Some deeds require no thanks. But this was almost too easy.
Huh? What?
This is like a backstory that 2 players know about, but the DM doesn't. So they're just like doing this RP thing, and everybody else is just confused.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Wait, is it not a weapon? Wait.
It's an armor piece. It must be. The hammer of Helm Hammerhand. It must be.
It's not a weapon. Wait. I have a. Shit. I have
That's it. That's
What?
it.
What?
It's the same one. That was it.
Fucking dwarf, not a horse. And they show a fucking Super Rohan meme by Arkenbrand, who is said to be the closest to Helmhammer in the Third Age. No. Don't get me. Don't get it. It's gotta be one of our OCs. Gimli! Let's
No
play
fucking way.
Moria with Gandalf.
Gandalf?
How are you, my friend?
Oh, does my heart good to be so
Oh
close
no,
to
his
haunted.
face model is
This is
fucked.
good quality rock.
Wait,
What
this
chance do you give us?
this is
Mr.
original
King?
dialogue.
I hear this fortress has never fallen, not while men defend it.
What do you really think?
None here shall survive.
Damn, bro, you're real like,
This is no rabble of mindless orcs.
Ah.
dude. This
These are
dialogue is
the
fucking
armor stick
banging.
their shields
Hell yeah.
And my sword cuts deep.
Everyone here's gonna die.
Yeah!
Why?
Remind
What
me
the
never to
fuck?
invite you to my home.
Wow.
You just
Let them come. I am more ready than ever.
what? What is happening? What the fuck? Quest completed. Speak with Gimli. Epic scene.
Epic scene.
Dude, I'm gonna lose it. I'm crashing out. I don't understand what's happening anymore.
Has been corrupted to perfect the
Wasn't
killing of
like
other
the
people.
entire point of our quest that at the start was like, yo, go
Saruman
find
breeds an army.
Boromir because you
some
have like a
shit.
message or something, and then he died, so I guess we're just kind of following the Fellowship now.
Yeah, I don't know.
We don't really have a purpose.
Yeah, what? Wait a second. What? This hasn't happened yet, Gandalf.
No, shut up.
Stop showing us
And he
this.
brings terrible new devices to
I have to
Middle-earth.
spoil you,
Weapons
otherwise the
that will
plot can't
change
happen.
Your world. In one bold
My
stroke,
world?
Saruman hopes to crush Rohan. This is the army he will unleash upon the elves and then upon the world of men.
What?
What? Okay.
1 second. I need to see something. We're gonna have some.
We're at 71 out of 109
We're gonna have some
epic
spoof
scenes.
for a second. I need to know if this
What do
is
you need to
now
know?
randomly scaled to widescreen. This game does not have a widescreen option in it.
Yes.
Salvation
Yes,
Form-
Boco, yes.
I can provide. Wait, it's capturing it. What? Wait, I'm gonna just. It's still capturing it as full screen. What the fuck? This is so complicated. I've turned on the salvation form for you. What the fuck? This is crazy. God. Okay. Stop worrying about that. So, this, it did do this last time. This is so weird. Because it was not in full screen when we started playing? What?
No,
That's
everything just
whack.
looks too wide now. I don't understand. My brain.
Yeah, I do have a second thought. When I see the next time I stumble across a save point, I'm gonna save and restart the game. Pristine developers of Electronic Arts. But I mean, this was still the time when EA actually had some cred. Like, not a ton, but they have more cred than they do now. Ah, you're in here. Alright, this is. Oh wait, okay. I am deathly curious. Save real quick. I want to see if it just. What do you mean, Helms Deep Armory Day? Ava. Oh no.
What? Wait, what? Wait.
We're specifically in the day version of it.
No. Don't they hang out here for like
3 days.
challenge everything?
They never really had cred. They are just monogrown as they are now, but they're easier to hide because practices keep get worse and worse over time. Maybe. I mean, like, I always really. It's very easy to see they are always shitty, but like.
Boco.
Yes. Hi. Hello.
Boco, you look at me. I'm gaunt. I'm gaunt in the face. I'm pale. My eyes are sunken in. I can't. Helms Deep Day.
I inject needle into you.
Can I?
No, it's
Can I
just
tell you about a-
widescreen now.
No, it's just widescreen.
Wait. No way. Wait. Properties.
Surely
Just get
not.
no tag. No, I deleted it.
Can I tell you about a random Warhammer fact?
Yes. If it
Okay.
will help you.
There are these yellow space marines called the Imperial Fists.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Their logo is a big fist.
Yeah.
Did you know it was once completely canon that they eat shit?
I feel like I should not be surprised.
They eat shit, but they would also... I choose to not acknowledge that lore, but what I do acknowledge from that time is that they
Yeah.
all have the fist logo branded on their asses.
Yeah!
I do acknowledge that as canon.
Yeah!
That is still a thing, 100%.
As it should be. I am just baffled by this. I'm going to try one thing really quick. Add game capture.
If this is the
Wide
game from now on,
dolphin.
this is truly the curse of Sauron.
Yeah. Now it's properly captured in widescreen when it's re-added. What the fuck? Why? This is incredible. I don't think I said thank you, but thank you for the 200 bits, Hammerhead. God.
Thank you. Welcome.
Welcome.
Someone is hollowing out. Oh. Oh. Imperial fists tend to suck ass in each chapter, but they tend not to do well other than build walls. Yeah, that's what they were made for. They have one job, and god damn it, do they do it well.
Okay,
Yeah, back to widescreen.
Let me fix this really quick. I didn't expect surprise widescreen today. Okay. Hi, Mom. Hello, Molokai. Sorry, the game appears to have has decided to add a new feature. So I need to...
And audio corruption.
Is audio corruption happening right now?
I heard it on my end, but I don't know if the stream heard it.
That might just be... I did not hear it, so that might
I think
just
it's
be...
Discord doing a thing. Don't worry about
Thanks,
it.
Discord. You're enhancing the experience.
Oh.
This will have to do. I'm sorry about the leakage, chat.
I'm quickly becoming Elden Ring narrator.
Yes.
Oh.
How goes the Earth's... Hi, Carrie. Bad. They've added...
Carrie, help! Help! Help!
Carrie, they've added
Look
white...
upon my visage, I am gaunt. My facial feet... I'm crawling on the ground. My fingernails, they're long, unkempt, dirt under them. I look like Grima Wormtongue, but worse somehow.
Damn.
Help! Help!
They have added widescreen, Carrie.
They've
I
added
don't know.
widescreen specifically. It's the magic of Gandalf. Surely, on his return as Gandalf the White, he has developed widescreen technology.
Widescreen.
Question mark?
Widescreen / harassment.
Carrie just fought a Rathian for the first time.
Oh, nice.
Now
How'd that go?
Went really well. She's like a fucking... mind the pun. She's a monster at Monster Hunter. She got to the second to last boss in the low rank story, and I looked at the weapon she was using, and I was like, babe, is that the default weapon?
Oh, no.
She went, yeah. And I was like, and you've been doing fine? She was like, yeah, I haven't died once.
Damn.
She's a fucking beast, bro.
I think you found her calling.
I mean, she plays fucking fighting games, man. She fucking kicks
it.
my ass.
No army has ever breached the Deeping Wall, or set foot inside the Hornburg. They will break upon this fortress like water on rock. Within these walls, we will outlast them.
I'm now showing her Pink Rathian and Azure Rathalos, and she is affectionately going us.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yes, Gondorian.
God,
You
I'm
have
so
They're
sick
not
of them.
butt wings, Molokai.
Many hundreds of
Yeah.
refugees
There's
are
so much dialogue that is just ripped
Aragorn
straight
was
from the
evil.
movie.
But his road was a hard one.
God, I love the interlacing. What a good video game.
Lord Aragorn. Where is he?
fell.
Behind these walls, the future of Rohan huddles in fear. But Aragorn lives. And his strength has led him here.
You know, this scene was so frustrating because they did it well and yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
What? I know
Mhm.
a company of EA size, multiple teams, but do you not have crosstalk for this shit? Oh, hey, he's back.
Now you all stand in the shadow of Helm Hammerhand
Oh,
to fulfill his legacy, or to die trying.
are you gonna explain to me what he did, Gandalf? No? I see. Thanks. Whoa! Ah, I have to go down and over? Ah. Over here. Okay, down below. Look, quest markers here. Do I have to walk around the... Oh? Huh? Oh! Legolas! Hello, destructive midnight. Hey, Legolas, what's up? Why is your
going
face
on?
model worse
Legolas
than
of the Woodland
Gimli's?
Realm. It is a privilege to
They
fight
couldn't get the
alongside you.
Orlando Bloom on him.
What?
Deep bow.
What can we few do?
Is it gonna be lore accurate? Will the elves actually show up?
It will become a massacre.
Damn, you guys are really bad at encouraging people, Legolas. Do you know that? He looks stretched. Yeah, the entire game appears to be stretched now for some reason. Cause like I had experimented with trying to get like a widescreen hack to work, and it is never really did. But now we started disc 2, and now it appears to be widescreen. Despite me having turned that off. So, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on. It's like, I was like, okay, I'll take a quick look-see through the actual file. That could have it. Nothing. Wait, yeah, aspect ratio is an auto. I wonder if I could force 4:3. I mean, it should not affect it until I restart it, which I'm not gonna do. But God, it doesn't look good, is what I'm gonna say. Ah, there we go. I wasn't sure if the map was zoomed out or not. Actually, I don't think stuff looks stretched. It's more squashed, I would say, is what's happening. Wait, what the fuck is all the way over there? At the caves? Gondor has deserted us. Rohan stands alone. Dark times have fallen upon the people of Rohan. You don't say. Seems like things are going bad at the Helms of the Deep. Oh fuck, wonderful. They've done the wonderful design choice of starting me in a position where it's very easy to walk back into the map transition. Like when you make an image smaller, then stretch the sides a bit. Yeah. Find stairs downstairs now. That Aragorn?
Past there. Brig.
Jesus.
Farmers, barriers, stable boys.
I forgot about the horses.
These are no soldiers.
God, the
All
audio's
right,
so
that is
bad.
10,000 strong at least.
We have to get the music
A
out.
fight lies before us.
Put the
It's
noise
so
gate
tinny.
on.
It's so tinny. You are Helms deeping.
Yes, my friend.
What?
One who travels your road knows much of Gondor's ruler and his will.
Why are we
He
talking
was
about
raised in the
Denethor
court
right
of the
now?
Steward and exiled to the huts near Rohan's king. For in his greed and madness, Lord Denethor abandons the interests of his realm and the future of his people, all of his people.
Gondor. Where was Gondor when the Westfall fell? Where was Gondor when our enemies closed in around us? Where was Gondor? No, my lord Aragorn. We are alone.
The rule of Gondor is mine, and no others.
Fealty with love. Valor with honor. Disloyalty with vengeance.
This is not the first time Denethor has
No, show him eating the
cursed those who
tomato.
once supported
Yeah,
him.
yeah, tomato.
Don't be a coward. You gotta show the tomato.
Maybe we'll get tomato time later.
Chat, how long do you think the Helm's Deep battle is gonna be? I'm going for 2 hours.
God. Chat, if you wanna, Chat, if you do wanna theorize, I could see if I can set up a channel points poll so you can gamble. You wanna?
Gamba?
Do you wanna fucking
Gamba?
gamble? You wanna gamble your hard-earned
Let's
channel
gamble,
points
baby. Let's
on
do it.
what you think this game's gonna do? No cheating. I point at you. Did we just jump like 4%? Hello, cake. I say 3. What do you mean 3? 3 what? Three hours? No.
3 hours.
If we were still here.
The length of one of the movies.
God, no. No, please.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
You know what? Hold on. Can I find Fellowship Online? 1 second.
I've got it on my Amazon Prime account.
1 second. I've got it somewhere.
It's gonna be like 14 trolls. I will fucking cry. This red dot way off in the distance. What's going on there? The fleet mid-game boss fight. Yeah, because this is like the mid-story set piece, right? Oh. Remember when they made a Lord of the Rings Star Wars Battlefront-esque game?
Yeah, and you could play as Gandalf and do combo. I remember.
I remember what Lord of the
You
Rings
had to capture the
Conquest.
points.
I never got to play it. I really wanted to play it. Can't be possible. It can't be bad. It can't be possible.
Oh, it can be. Don't you worry.
It couldn't be bad. My favorite franchise wouldn't be bad, right?
No.
No. That's impossible.
Remember what Capcom said. But the performance issues are your fault?
God. It's a
Oh
6 of 10 at best. You know, I mean, probably.
man.
That's probably how most of these actually are. This is not a 6 of 10. Sorry if anyone in the chat like does legitimately like this game or has like nostalgia tied to it. From a gameplay perspective and a story perspective, it is below
will
average.
come very soon. If you wish to fight, join us on the wall.
Ew. Let me lead you to the
Lead me to the deeping wall.
No.
Need more warriors.
But there's still things flashing. You know, this is dog shit. Actually, 10 of 10. This game sucks ass. It's my favorite Kuso game.
Man.
There's
Dude, I'm hollowing in real time.
reverse hollowing, reverse hollowing. Consume humanity, consume humanity, consume humanity. The fuck is all the way back there? Okay, I've bet. My nostalgic goggles made me think this game was prettier. Unfortunately, like stuff of this age, when it tries,
I feel like
to do
also your
realism-
brain is interacting with the movies as well.
Yeah, it's interlacing and think about. Well, I really like those movies.
Well, also because this is literally showing scenes of the movies.
Movie,
So
yeah.
when you are remembering, like, yeah, I remember playing that game, you're also remembering, oh yeah, I remember, like, yeah, it looked really good. It looked just like the movie.
Yeah, just like the movie.
It doesn't.
Just like the movie.
It's
Yeah,
just
it's
like the movie.
I mean, fuck. If we're getting Ava some Jolly Ranch, I want some too. Sharing. Please.
Please.
I need raid food, chat. Chat, where's my raid food?
Chat, where food? Where food? Give. Give.
Okay,
give.
gambling.
Hey, give. Hey. Hey, seriously though, give.
That is no Orcorn.
Oh, they're here.
I'm ready. I'm waking up. I'm waking up.
Wake up.
It's happening. It's happening.
Can you fucking lock in?
Waking. My keys. I'm trying.
Alliance once existed between elves and men. Long ago we fought and died together. We are proud to fight alongside men once more.
This transition makes sense. Boo! Finally, they're not booing me, they're booing the game! What if at this point I just switched it to a feed of the movie?
They'd be shorter than the game.
I mean, yeah, it does take longer to beat this game than to watch the extended editions. But I think I could NATO sending APOs in a few years be like. A quick question, I hope it's true. I noticed your model with different names come up with your pronouns, but correctamundo. I'll get into this is I just use multiple names. I do have my legal is Alice Luna, because I changed it with money. But I do have other names, and all of them are appropriate. Legolas? Oh shit!
What?
We get
Temporary
to fight.
party member unlocked.
We get to fight with the cool guys. Uruk-hai, Woodland Strike, Lorien.
What did you just say?
Uruk-hai. Uruk-hai. Legolas' most powerful sword attack. Wow. Woo! Woo! Good job, Prince Boy! Oh, as kids, wonder if they're trialing different names. Thanks for asking. Of course! If there's anything you ever want to know that's, you know, within reason, I'm always happy to talk about it. Literally, like, talking about gender shit is my job on YouTube. It's literally my job. Actually, I think he doesn't have Uri. Barathor does. Uruk-hai. Yeah. It was wild as heck. It's wacky. I love talking about it. I love spreading. I'm a gender apostle. Now I just like. I know it's very confusing, especially for people who don't experience gender the way I do. I'm always happy to explain.
Agenda?
I barely.
I don't even got agenda.
That's what they say.
Dude, I feel like that skeleton chair right now. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's what I feel like. Are you ready for this fight to last 18 years?
I am ready.
No, fuck this. I have energy drink in the other room. One moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Nothing will happen.
Chat, bully her while I'm gone.
What? That's fine. None of you can hurt me in a way that matters. I'm also gonna slide myself over a little bit. There we go. Because I had set this up for a different screen. Whose turn is it? It's Hadhod. You have something, man. Love it if you would just hit the DOT on this guy. Shit, okay, you can crit. Fuck yeah. Fuck, pumping Dex on people was a good choice. Let's see. He's at like half. Let's do a better heal. There we go. Yeah, let's just fucking get rid of him. Just like work our way down line. I'm thinking some of things like I think gender fluids bits and the non-bins. Like most of the time, I have a distinct lack of bins. Hey, that's valid. Because it's a thing I do try to raise a bit more of awareness for some people is agenderality, if that's a proper word, which is not particularly caring about gender. Did the torch guy show up yet? No, Gappy, we just got here. Wait, oh fuck, we can get the ladders. I triple critted the ladder. It begins, yeah. God, where do we take Hadhod anywhere, man? Your fucking hit rate is abysmal, dog.
Did the torch guy show up yet? I think if we're on the walls, torch guy already has.
Do you think so? Ava, I realized.
I'm trying to remember the events.
No, they start in the walls because they shoot arrows down, then they blow it up.
Right. Because they start sieging the walls, and then torch guy comes by.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah.
Guys, come on.
The real hero of the story, torch guy.
There we go.
I love showing Lord of the Rings to people, and then whenever torch guy shows up, like, it always confuses them because I just start cheering, as is tradition.
I just critical hit.
What the fuck was it? Oh, sorry, you just did 7,000 damage to that ladder.
9,000.
9,000 damage to the ladder.
On a triple crit.
Dude, I gotta tell you, experiencing it and building characters and so on in like other TTRPGs where it's like you hit them for 2 damage. And you're like, whoa, 2 damage? That's crazy. Going from that to like, you hit him for 9,000 damage. Like, that's insane to me.
I think there's a happy medium because I do like systems that have a bit more crunch to them. I don't particularly care for like D6 systems as much. It just doesn't. It does not goo my brain in the way I like.
So this is a bit of a conversation happening with the Warhammer roleplay community because Wrath and Glory, which is the 40k role-playing game, is on a D6 system. But Warhammer Fantasy was on a D100. Now, there is another Warhammer Fantasy-ish game called Old World. It's the same setting, but like just a couple
I have
thousand
some
years
Old World
beforehand.
minis. I haven't.
Yeah. It's the revival of fantasy. That's
original the pre-Sigmar stuff before they ended.
Yeah.
Pissed everyone off.
It's and it's like set a couple thousand years beforehand, so it's not going to contradict with any lore or anything. So that is getting its own role-playing game, and that, instead of going with the classic fantasy D100 system, they're switching more to a Wrath and Glory D6 system.
Yeah.
I think there is one for Age of Sigmar. Let me look it up.
Oh, fuck that guy. As long as I don't have to do big numbers. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot. Hey, chat. Oh!
Hell yeah!
Oh!
I would consider cracking one if I didn't have to go to work tomorrow.
That's fair.
I had one last night. I had a ow! Fucking don't bonk me.
Right.
I'm a responsible woman, and I don't want to have a hangover if I have to go to work.
I mean, this is an energy drink, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
This is an upper, not a downer. Dude, if I had a downer right now, you wouldn't hear me the rest of the stream. Every so often, you just hear like. That's all you would hear. My fucking wonderful commentary for Lord of the Rings: The fucking Third Age. How did you feel about this game, Ava? That's my review.
Ugh. Fuck! I just came into hi, wife. Yeah. So as we were talking about big number, a thing that I like. It's like, cause like big number feel good, right? Big number make brain go buzz.
Big number feel good, but eventually big number don't feel too good no more, cause you get used to big number.
Yeah, and also big number it is like big number take time. So there's a thing with 13th Age, which is a tabletop role-playing game made by the writers of 3.5 and 4th edition. And
sorry, which game? Which system is this?
13th Age is written by some of the writers of 3.5 and 4E, D&D 4E, I guess.
Man, they really separated at 3.5, huh?
Yeah,
everybody was like, I'm gonna go do my own thing.
Something happened.
We call it the shattering. You know, we fucking
the sundering
Pathfinder
happened
over here. You got 13th Age over here. I think. From what Ezzy has told me, that's like 3.5 and 4th edition was when they started to, like, Wizards of the Coast started to get, like, up to kind of... I think that was when they started to do some questionable shit.
Well, I mean, I don't remember when the license transferred from TSR to Wizards to, like, Hasbro. It's like, D&D, like, history is not a thing I'm very up on. I think it's very fascinating, because I just love my history. But, like...
What the fuck is this? Wait a minute, I'm reading about 13th Age.
Yeah.
It's described as an open D20 based tabletop, similar to games like D&D 3.5 and Pathfinder. What makes it unique is icons. Icons are powerful factions that exert their will on the realm in some way or another. Okay, sure. Relationships, a quantitative measurement of how much influence a given icon exerts on a character. Instead of advancing individual skills, a character assigns points to jobs or positions they held,
yes,
which can help them with actions. So it's like, I was a barkeep, so I have like 2 points.
You can set up a barkeep.
Okay.
I really like the background system, because instead of, you have like, so like D&D or Pathfinder, you have like
I'm a farmer. I have the tough trade.
You have a specific like list of skills, proficiencies.
Yeah.
So instead of those, in 13th Age, you can say, well, when I worked at the Colosseum as like a drinks vendor, I can use this to explain why I should be able to get a bonus to this role.
Okay. See, that's not the thing that caught my attention.
Yeah.
It's this next part. One unique thing.
Ah, yeah.
Every player character has one unique thing about them that separates them from every other individual in the campaign's universe. That defines both the character and the universe by exclusion.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So, essentially, it can be various, like, story stuff. Like, I remember there's a whole section in the book that's like, this is what a good one unique thing is, a bad one, and, like, an okay one. And, like, one's like, I'm the bastard child of the Emperor, or whatever.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
That's a good one. Or, versus, I'm the only human who can fly, is not a very good one.
I'm trying to... Okay, the Age of Sigmar role-playing is called Soul. I'm trying to see if I can find like a good synopsis. Well, if I could get a PDF of the core rulebook, that would be very helpful, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Cubicle 7 Games. This is the website of this one. Lore fluff, lore fluff, lore fluff, lore fluff, lore fluff, lore fluff. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. What the fuck is the goddamn system? The grim marvels of the mortal realms await you. Lore fluff, lore fluff, lore fluff. From our starter set to the award-winning rulebook, the GM screen, a treasure trove of adventures and expansions to play other soulbound archetypes, to those of Grand Alliance of Death, Destruction. Okay. Looking for some heroic and perilous fantasy action? Why not check out Age of Sigmar, Soulbound? Create a god-chosen band of powerful warriors, from armor-clad Stormcast Eternal Knights to cunning Caradron Endrin Masters, explosive battle mages, and cutthroat witch elves. Then bring these characters on heroic but deadly adventures across the mortal realm, utilizing the award-winning C7D6 system.
What? What the fuck
is C7? C7D6. What the fuck? What is... Oh, Cubicle 7 D6 system.
Okay.
That's okay. That's the people who made it. So it is a D6 system. Okay. That confused me greatly.
Understandable.
Okay, award-winning Cubicle 7 D6 system. The starter set contains everything you need to try the game out, including Faltering Light, a thrilling adventure that teaches you as you play, and a guide to the golden city of Brightspear. The core book contains everything you need to have your own adventures thereafter. The complete rules, a comprehensive guide to the mortal realms, and everything a GM and players alike should know. If you want more options for your characters, it's highly recommended you check out Champions of Order. That's not chaos. What the fuck?
Don't you love Order?
I mean, Order does not mean that you're like a good person.
Oh,
it just
no,
means you kind of.
Like,
it means you fuck with. It means you fuck with buildings.
It's like picking law in SMT.
Oh, and you like people being alive. That's it. All the dudes in your team are alive.
Don't you love this ladder gimmick fight? Wow.
I love it. This is why we're reading other things that are keeping our attention. This is the jingling keys. Fucking.
You know what?
Let's see.
You know, I feel like
Age of Sigmar Soul. Oh my god, I forgot. Dude, remember when the ends were at Helms Deep? I remember.
They were.
What?
Yeah, the horns show up
in
at
the movie.
The horns are there in the extended edition.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah. Fucking shit.
Soulbound contains 13 thrilling chapters to sink your teeth into, including archetypes, skills and talents, equipment, between adventures, the mortal realm, the great parch, religion and belief, magic, and bestiary. Cool. Oh, so the player's handbook is... Wait! No. What the hell?
Yeah.
Dude, you can be a fucking Ent guy? Yo! Okay, so Sylvaneth... Okay, let me show you a fucking picture of the Ent guy that they have. Oh my god, that's so cool. Wait. That's kind of fucking badass. Wait a minute. Shadows in the Mist.
Why are you...
You can have a Griffhound? Dude, wait, no, this is kind of nuts, though.
God.
Wait. Here's the art. I think this is implying that you can play as that Treant guy in the back.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's sick.
Dude, Sylvaneth are crazy because, like, they go from, yes, we are peaceful and we love everything, to, we only fuck with trees. hey, hey. Yeah. We cleanse like all the chaos from this area, thus saving you, lowly humans, next to this forest. But
However,
we only like the forest, so get out. What if? Oh, Sylvaneth also have the lady named Drisha. She's a spirit that is piloting a bee mech.
oh fuck yeah, hell yeah.
Let me.
We love
This might. Do you have tryptophobia?
No.
Okay. I wouldn't show this on screen just because people might.
Yeah,
have
I generally don't show images on stream because it's very. It just takes the amount of time it takes. It's annoying.
No. I feel it. Where the fuck? Oh, they gave her a last name. I thought her name was Drycha Hamadreth. So most of the Sylvaneth are like this. They're just kind of ghosts that are piloting, like, ent bodies.
Yeah. I've seen this mini before.
Yeah, it's fucking sweet. I love the Sylvaneth. People do such cool things with their vibe.
Yeah.
So looking through these rule books, it seems that you can play the Forces of Order. There's some adventures here and there. There's also a rule book for playing as Death.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Which is like vampires and fucking skeletons and shit. And ghosts. That seems really cool.
Oh,
Wood elf racism. Tree racism. Isn't Drycha nutso bananas? Yes, she is.
Excellent.
She's a little quirky with it. She's very much like, even in fantasy, before Age of Sigmar and like time in memoriam went by, she was always a little nuts. She was very much like, we should go, she's a conservative. She's like, I remember back when us Ents and didn't work with wood elves because there were no wood elves. Oh, we should go back to the good old days. Oh! Meanwhile, Durthu, the eldest of ancients, is just chilling, and he's just like incredibly pissed. How goes the battle? Chat, what time are we at?
Bad. Legolas, our special party member they've given us, he's fucking missing.
He's an elf. Why is he missing?
I don't know.
That's like the thing with elves. What the hell?
They gave him like shitty decks.
So if you buy the Champions of Order player handbook, you get to unlock. That's a weird way to say it. You get access to playing the Lumineth Realm Lords, elves from the Realm of Light. Yeah, they're kind of nuts. At one point, these adventurers come across a Lumineth like invaded land, and time has stopped. Like imagine, you know when like a god ray comes down in like a forest or something? Imagine that from like the clouds, but your entire society and village is like everyone's floating in the air, frozen in time, but you're completely conscious.
Oh, terrifying.
Yeah, terrifying. Again, order does not mean, yeah, you're like the good guys. It just means, yeah, buildings are cool.
Yeah, it's like the thing in like in SMT. Generally, there's like a 3 split for like the alignments. It's law, neutral, and chaos. Law is essentially God's fascism.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. Not all the time, just to cover my ass, but like a lot of the time.
Well, just
AOS.
It's the thing is there is. Like, none of them are usually good, because chaos is usually just
bad.
Rule of the strong, which is also bad. It's bad. Just, do you want Satan bad or Jesus bad?
Order is really weird as a Grand Alliance in Age of Sigmar because like they all want different things and they are willing to work together, but they all are fighting for their own thing at the end of the day. Like the Daughters of Cain are a bunch of what if elves were mostly women and they were also monster girls. So you have like elf snake women and like elf harpy women, and they're into like, yeah, we're an order faction, but we love blood sacrifices. We love that shit.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't love a little blood?
Our faction leader has girl bossed herself into becoming a god, and honestly, fucking queen behavior. She gaslit girl bossed her way to becoming a god, and it worked out! Oh, man.
Why the fuck haven't I been using you? I forgot you've got Uruk Bay.
Daughters of Cain are dark elf matriarch girls who are civil warring right now. Yep, you have basically the division is the Raven girls and the Snake girls.
I know
fighting.
both of these types of girls.
Yeah. This book includes new archetypes as well as for playing sub-factions such as the Anvil of the Heldenhammer for Stormcast, the Ironwood Glade of the Sylvaneth, the Wraith of the Daughters of Cain, and many more. Cool. This seems really neat. I wish I could find a legitimate PDF of this.
Who became a god and got cut in half by her ex-husband. Funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
That sounds like that sounds like it's pretty bad. Pretty raw.
While she was inside of like the stomach of the chaos god of excess and bullshit, Slaanesh, she found the only man who she ever loved, her first love, dude by the name of Venarian, and she was like, yo, I still love you, and he was like, get out of here, you greasy, nasty bitch.
Mean.
You look like you drink white Gatorade and smell like nickels. Fuck you. Which, to be fair, she is like one of the most evil people in the setting, but like queen behavior, you know? Like fucking.
God forbid women do anything.
God forbid she has a fucking hobby, okay?
Right?
Like, fuck. God forbid she makes like the massive blood sacrifice. God forbid she tries to end the world on several occasions, and each time is like, maybe I shouldn't do that, and then a week later is like, but what if I did though?
Gee, you're gonna hate me.
Oh, I really want my son to become the Phoenix King. Ooh.
Legolas, what the fuck are you here for? You haven't fucking hit shit.
Can you switch him out?
I don't think I can.
Fuck.
I mean, he is just an extra slot, so like, but still.
Oh. Oh man. Grand Alliance Death is really fun because it's just, hey, do you like Halloween? Here's your factions. You got the Bony Boys, who are skeletons who wear other skeletons as like like armor. So you got, hey dog, I heard you like skeletons, so we put skeletons on top of your skeletons that are riding skeletons that are made of multiple skeletons. It's great. You got ghosts.
Legolas!
Yeah, just spooky ass. God damn it. Whatever. Fuck off, Legolas.
Why are you here?
What do your elf eyes see? Not well, apparently, if it's raining.
No, stop that shit.
You got the Soulblight Grave Lords, which is just your, like, Spirit Halloween. You got vampires, zombies, regular-ass skeletons, necromancers, all the fun stuff. Bats.
Excellent.
You got the Flesh Eater Courts if you like body horror and gore. They believe that they're noble knights, but they're horrible cannibalistic gurus that ride on, like, bats.
10,000!
10,000 damage to the ladder, and it didn't do anything! Thank God!
There we go. Legolas.
I feel like I'm forgetting.
God.
No, I think that's all of them.
You're an embarrassment to Lost fucking world. Why are you here? God.
You know how the Hobbit movies were mid, but every so often there would be like a really cool thing? Do you remember when Legolas's dad was talking to Thorin and was like, do you not think I felt the flames of Dragonfire, and like half his face started melting off?
Yeah.
That was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
That was so sick, actually.
God.
Oh.
I wish they let them do things instead of the fucking studio being like, we need a trilogy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they're like, well, shit, we have to do bullshit for a bit. We have to pad.
Add a white orc.
Add this freak. Now,
Add this freak.
To be fair, that freak was kind of cool. And he
Muka shaka baka.
and he technically is in the appendices. However, it as a plot thread, it does not need to be there.
Dude, it's Glup Azog Shido! Yo!
I love it.
Finally!
I love Glazok Shido. The producers add a love triangle. Exactly. I'm so tired of unnecessary romance. I don't think that is what people were looking for in our Lord of the Rings movie. You know what I want? Romance. Stop leeching blowing, you cunts!
Do you remember when Smaug came down, almost got by the Black Arrow, sat down after fucking Bard missed, and then started loading in front of him while Bard was readying the next arrow, and just kind of didn't do anything about that, and instead of just like breathing fire and like killing him, he just decided to kind of run. Remember?
Classic Red Dragon behavior.
What the fuck is this comment on my video?
Yeah,
Playing the Emperor to my girlfriend. I thought she was a Christian, sad face. What is...
What?
Huh?
Sorry, I was drinking. What the fuck? Huh?
You thought Carrie was a Christian? Why?
Now you would fucking triple crit, you
Finally!
fucking pansy on a fucking inanimate
Maybe that's
object.
Legolas's thing. You have to wait for someone to get a critical, and then he'll hit. Then he feels like it.
God. Fucking
Are you ready for
princely.
the next round? Because we're not... That was just the wall.
That's the first day.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Everyone get hype. Lock the fuck in. Here he comes. Yeah!
Torch guy is good for your therapy, I promise.
Yeah! Go get him, champ!
Oh, fuck.
What just happened?
Why the fuck is it small? There it goes.
Go get him, yeah! He did it! Do you think, like, on the way there, like, he was predetermined to be the torch guy that would blow it up, and so the entire time marching, he was like, oh, get hype! Get hype! I got this torch! I'm fucking ready!
Wait, we don't have to deal with the ladders no more! Woo!
Maybe her reaction to the last
Gimli's
church.
here.
Maybe? I don't know.
Balrog's Gambit!
But I feel like if they're going off the reaction to the last church, I recall Carrie at multiple times we mentioned specifically like we are not religious. So like I don't know. It's very funny to just assume people are like Christian or something.
12,000 health.
Gimli's a beast. You see, what you're not seeing is his actor having the allergic reaction to the leather and going apeshit.
Torch guy is an inspiration. You're so right.
I love Torch guy. I love him so much.
Oh no!
Oh! He lives! He lives!
There's like Draves. Honestly, there's like his ending one feel like the
Wait! Wait, he lives! Look!
There's a new one!
No, it's not a new one. He's the same. He just picked up the bomb and was like, well, what if I did it again?
I'm not done.
You missed!
I will do my best to have.
Bell.
I didn't hear no bell.
He lives. The gift of Galadriel. Yeah, whatever. She's been giving out a lot of gifts. Light bomb. Yeah, go get him, champ. Let him. You must, surely.
The most deadly.
No, don't do this to him. Don't. No!
I explode your cock.
No! What have you done? He had one job. He was about to do
God damn it!
What the fuck? Why would you do this to him?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
It's like I gotta light up really quick.
I'm sad that he's gone.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be another card. Why do we have these guys here? Remind Final Fantasy that you can teach one of your parties self-destruct. Yeah, I think Kamari can learn self-destruct from bombs, I want to say. But like most Blue Mages can learn self-destruct. Will you ever find gainful employment in this economy? I don't know. How can any of us find gainful employment in this economy these days?
Think of his family. You can't. If another one comes up, you have to. Please, please, please. I look up at you. I poke my fingers together. My eyes, they're the wettest you've ever seen.
Dear God.
Please.
We shall see.
Wait, they have free PDFs for Soulbound. Okay, what do we want? Do we want Reap and Sow or Crash and Burn?
Oh shit, they made a PDF for crashing out?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Add to basket. Download this onto here. See, checkout. Create an account. Never mind. I am no longer interested.
Come on, hit. God, why are you here?
Well, the core rulebook is on sale right now for $18 reduce, but what if I buy it and I fucking hate it?
Exactly.
That's always the concern.
I gotta just take it
What if
back
I
to
just
the library.
fucking hate it? Could you imagine players' handbooks and GM handbooks being in a local library? They'd never show up again.
Yeah, right?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, can I put a hold on that? It looks like you are 97th on the list.
Well, how long has the person holding it had it? Well, they're in the middle of a campaign right now. They're about 50 sessions in. They're planning for another 30. Oh. Oh.
Well, how often are the sessions? Twice a month.
Yeah, twice a month. Is it at least a good campaign? No.
I heard about the breeding
awful.
chamber last time they were
Oh,
here.
not the breeding shit. You know what time it is, gang. You know what time it is.
It's always time for horror stories.
Time for some RPG horror stories. Yeah, he's back! Guess who's back? Back again.
This is why they
Bob
have a
Guy's
copier.
back. Tell a friend. Yeah!
Big titty. That is a big titty right there. You see that shit?
Somebody painted fucking death metal chaos warriors. Like fucking, like goth with the fucking, like, eye makeup going down their face. That looks so sick! RPG horror stories. Oh, Boco, have I told you about my Pathfinder kobold I've been making? His name is Cringer.
Okay.
Cringer's
No,
a
you
powerful
haven't.
sorcerer. Cringer is the most powerful sorcerer on the planet. He thinks he's a dragon. Or rather, he wants to be a dragon. Despite this, he does not have any draconic bloodline. He's just really good at casting fire spells.
Okay.
Now, also contrary to his name, Cringer does not have the reaction cringe. He instead has scamper, which means that he has advantage of running away from people.
Excellent.
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 He can run away from people easier, and he can run farther if he's running away from people.
Wonderful. May fall asleep while
Wonderful.
watching by accident, so good night. And just curse English times.
Have
hey,
a good night.
If you happen to end up in the sleepy, have a good night.
If you happen to end up in the sleepy, wake up.
I'm
Wake up.
sorry if
Wake up.
If we end up screaming, nightmare, 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 it's not our fault.
Wait
I
a
did
second,
not.
I just got a notification.
Yeah?
Hassan is streaming. Unbanned. I'm back and apolitical now. He said.
Yeah? I have my doubts on that part.
What a silly guy. he's just got a bit of whimsy, don't you know? Okay, RPG horror story. Let's get some short ones. I don't like the long ones. They go on too long.
I
don't like
read
reading.
That long. I mean, to
I
be fair,
can't read.
Sometimes I do kind of freak out when I see a large block of text.
Ethics for thee, but not for me. How long is this one? Oh shit. Okay. In my first ever D&D campaign, I made a tiefling paladin, former criminal who was cursed by her goddess to not be able to harm innocents. Her goal in the campaign was to sell her soul and multi-class into warlock to lift her curse and be free to live her life however she saw fit. Fair, okay, interesting. The DM predicted that this character may clash with the other two in the group who were, allegedly, good characters, so he asked if PvP was okay down the line, and we agreed after clarifying that PvP should be fair, so no assassinating each other in the night.
Understandable.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Uh-oh.
I added that, not this isn't part of the story.
This doesn't expect so large and valued reward. No promises. 12,000?
After a boss fight where I killed the previous champion of this devil, I got the multi-class and became a warlock, thereby lifting my curse. After that, I explained my backstory to the party, and since our goals were aligned at that moment, I proposed that we keep together until the deal with the bad guys and we reevaluate at a later time. Keep in mind that this was the moment my character had saved children from wolves, had freed cities from occupying cultists, agreed to free some Goliaths that were going to be executed, etc., etc. My party proceeds to kill my character in completely unfair PvP while I had 1 HP, no spell slots left.
Boo.
Their justification was, now that the curse is lifted, you will do bad things, probably.
Boo. Why the fuck are they... They're
Characters
minority
cannot
reporting you.
People cannot change. Get discriminated, idiot. Okay, no problem. I made another character. The DM resurrected my paladin, and she became the big bad of the campaign, swearing vengeance. Pretty cool stuff. Now for the fucked up part. That wasn't the fucked up part? Our party came across a druid who murdered civilians, refused to let people gather lumber in a savage winter, and attempted to kidnap a diplomat she promised to negotiate with. Her justification was that long time ago, humans committed genocide of her tribe, and she's the only survivor and now hates humans and only wants to take revenge. Anyway, we defeat the druid, and the other two players started talking to her, explaining the situation with other quest lines and asking for her help. And I was like, guys, what's going on? Are we going to kill this war criminal or at least imprison her? And they both replied, no, we don't want to.
Awesome. Cool.
My character was murdered by them because she would have done bad things now that she was free from the curse, probably maybe, yet this eco-terrorist war criminal was allowed to live and join the party as a DMPC. When I asked this question, the reply was, I'm not an actor, I don't think about morality, I just make my character do whatever I want.
Ooh! What about the part of
saw...
role play? Do you not understand?
No. It's a game, brother. It's a game.
This is like Skyrim. I can just quick save and...
Right. I steal everything. Boco, Dungeon Mistress, Dungeon Madam.
Hello, it's me.
I roll to kill the town. All of them.
Okay.
All of them.
Okay, where are you gonna start?
You.
You point across the table at me and like, huh? All right, this is why I'm strapped up. I slam my Glock down on the table. You want to try that again, bud?
I rescind my request. I will listen to the story that you have so painstakingly crafted for us.
That's what I thought.
The DM saw nothing wrong with this whole situation and only told me that if I leave the campaign, it was acceptable, no hard feelings. So I left.
Damn.
Yeah, that's weird. That's very strange. That's so strange to be playing a role-playing game and going like, I don't role-play. Like, that's very strange.
No, it's That's loser shit, dude.
Go
Come
play
on.
Monopoly, brother. Like, fuck.
Any enhancements?
That wasn't too bad. Cheating? Ooh. Cheating. Player obviously fudges dice roll and hugely derails session. I didn't realize until it's too late. Not a terrible horror story? No. I need something bad. I need the hatred. I need the pain. Hired a paid DM. DM had someone else run the game. Lama.
Use of action points for this battle? That I
This
just
one
give
has
you
no
unlimited
upgrades.
MP.
What?
There's an item here I can just use to have unlimited MP.
Save that for fucking Sauron. Holy. Extra long. I think my campaigns might bring bad luck. I'll say for work. Addiction warning. What?
Oh. Okay.
GM picks favorites, sides with player who got butthurt when I wouldn't let him drug my character.
What? Ah.
Oh, this one's pretty long. Let me skim through real quick. It's quite wordy. Quite wordy.
Are you worthy?
Several months later, we were having a large party to celebrate a recent victory wherein my character, a stern military sort, abstained from drinking or smoking, instead standing off to one side and keeping watch while chatting with his close comrades, who we'll name Andy. Bob DM'd me asking if I wanted to have my character drink, so I said no, and I just personally don't know how to be such things, and the character himself was a recovering alcoholic. Fair enough.
Okay, valid.
Shortly after I sent that response, Bob had his character walk over and spill drinks onto both Andy's character and mine before making a small announcement out of character that amounted to, by the way, those drinks were spiked with a powerful drug that soaks through your clothes and absorbs through the skin. What is this bullshit? What, this is like fetish shit at that point. It's like, it absorbs through your skin, you can't fight it, adjust.
That's this fucking power gaming shit, dude.
Yeah, I feel like fetish shit is like my knee-jerk reaction, but like that's such a weird thing to do, man.
I'm so mad about you not wanting to drink. I'm trying to force you to do it.
Non-consensual drinking that absorbs through your clothes and skin. Your characters received a strong enough dosage to trip balls. I've always been something of a doormat, but that was a bit much even for me, so I simply replied with, nope, vetoing that, not cool, man, before continuing my conversation with Andy. Andy also voiced his dissent in a more passive way, and Bob sort of grumbled in acceptance of our responses before ignoring us in RP for the rest of the party. After the party, the guildmaster Carly took me aside into a private voice chat and gave me a scolding that amounted to her telling me that I shouldn't have been so hard on Bob, that I hadn't communicated my boundaries clearly beforehand. Nah, that's some bullshit.
No, fuck you.
After a bit of arguing, the chat ended and things seemingly went back to normal. A few months and many horror stories, including some admittedly asshole behavior from me. Later, Carly and Bob started dating. There it is. I got kicked from the guild on some claims of dubious honesty from the two, including that was one that was flat out impossible for me to have done, which in hindsight was really a blessing in disguise. What the hell? As a fun side note, Carly's official stance on gunpowder in the setting was that since its existence was inconsistent and didn't fit the general aesthetic, she didn't want it to exist in RRP. She did, however, let Bob have a private warship with a battery of cannons. When I realized my concern, she reminded me that it wasn't my place to lore check fellow officers. What the
fuck?
That's so crazy.
What do you mean lore check officers?
Where do you find these? I find these on Reddit. There's RPG horror stories, D&D horror stories. There's a whole plethora of this genre. Because people, you know, sometimes you go through a fucked up situation, and, like, I understand, like, maybe talk it out with people. Obviously, you want to talk it out with people. But sometimes, like, you just need to vent to, like, the world and go, like, yo, is this fucked up? And a lot of people, because they're unsure. And followed by people going, like, yeah, that is fucked up. Like, a lot of it is people just kind of either laughing about it in hindsight or, like, asking for advice.
Yeah. Because, like...
The druid that couldn't count. Wait. The druid that couldn't. Never mind. That's not as fun. Lunatic D&D player puts meth in my coffee.
What?
Wait a minute. Okay, this one seems fake. We're still on this fight.
We are still here.
We're still here. That sounds
Most
like
people are fucking muted, and there are no items to remove status conditions.
Dude, Hammerhead, you're so right. We need stalking. We need people screaming. We need something that is so vile that I have to skip over things because we'll get in trouble. My apartment never stops collecting victims.
What?
We play in my apartment and one player just can't stop leaving things. During our games, they have left an incredible amount of dice. She forgot 2 during the last game alone. Char list, phone chargers, glasses, phones, decorative candles, cucumber seeds. It's almost like a casino. You don't know what'll happen next. If you're both women, you are already in a relationship and have not realized it yet.
Damn. I mean,
True.
It's true.
To bewitch a woman, covertly plant some cucumber seeds in her abode. Yes. Yes.
Are we not done with you guys yet?
Oh man. I need something. Fuck.
The BGM is pretty good. That's because it's just music from the movie.
It's just a movie. I need to sort this. I need to sort this through, like, how do I do this? Oh, here we go. I don't want hot. I want top. This week. God.
You're gonna.
What are the top?
I mean,
you know what? No. Let's narrow it down a little. Let's cast our net a little wider. How about this year? How about that?
God. Can any of you hit fucking anything?
No.
You're gonna fascinate women with pieces of cheese, so it's true. I do love a piece of cheese. I can't eat too much of it because I will get sick.
Hey gang, I got a good one here for you. I once ran a Vampire the Masquerade game. One dude signed up. I explained the setting, available clans, and the game took place in Kazakhstan, modern day. Explained the political powers, what clans controlled what. He said he understood everything. And then he sent me his character. An elf druid.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yes!
Awesome.
Yes!
My
Fight
reading
the system.
comprehension
Fight the
is
system.
1 billion.
That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Bigotry warning.
Uh-oh.
Hit me, bitch. Let's go. LGBT friendly. This is in quotes. This is a really short one because I never got to join the game, but applied to a romance-focused game on Looking for Games. Assuming that since it was tagged LGBT plus friendly, that there wouldn't be any issues. I am a member of the Alphabet Mafia. Of course.
Based. Very based.
But when I applied and mentioned my interest in playing and that I would want to play a gay character, I was told that other players had listed homosexuality as a hard line on their consent sheets.
Oh,
so
fuck
that would
you.
not work. What? The DM didn't seem to be malicious, but I feel it's worth a reminder that to be actually friendly to marginalized groups, you have to be unfriendly to bigots.
Yes.
If someone says they don't want a gay people in your game, and you're cool with that, you can't say it's an LGBT-friendly game.
Yeah.
Yes. True. Based.
Oh, God.
Finally!
Round 2.
How much XP? 128,000 XP.
God. Part 3? Part 3?
Yes. Oh, we're not done yet. We still have the wall. We still have, like, the door.
God.
Oh, you're gonna guard the door. You ready to guard the door?
I can't wait to hold the door.
Oh, the door. I fucking... Sorry, I was thinking about Game of Thrones again, and I got mad. Oh, yeah, I forgot he dies.
Oh,
I forgot Eyebrows dies.
God, what was his name?
Eyebrows.
He's Galadriel's fuckboy.
She has many. It's fine.
That's true.
I thought you were Gimli. It fucked my brain. I was like, there's no fucking way. Save the game, please.
Save is also a refill.
How much percentage? How much?
Show me the percentage.
How much percentage? No.
It's night.
No.
It's night. It's
no,
night.
No, Boco, it went from 52 to 53.
God.
No. No. It must count evil mode.
It has to.
It has to. There's no way.
They're breaking through the front gate. Help secure the front gate. You got it, buddy. You're gonna have to toss me, Carrie. I don't know how much. Carrie, how much? Carrie, how much upper body? Fuck. Carrie, how much upper
Level
body?
him up, girl. Come on.
I
You got this. You got this. More dexterity. We need people to hit more. Hit more.
80.
Hit more. Yeah, I get those nice even numbers. I love me an even number. Yeah. 5s are also acceptable.
5 isn't even.
Multiples of 5 are very good. Oh, 103 hit. Oh, it hurts. Hurts. Hate that. Oh, so satisfying. Ooh, 70. Ooh.
How are you not at 100 yet?
He's missing.
He misses so much.
Missing. Boco, you'll have to toss me. What? Actually? What the fuck is he wearing? What is this, like, nerd emoji shit? What the fuck? Dude, Rohan, y'all have some fucked up armor. Can he please get a different helmet, please?
No, we got a new belt
just
buckle.
A new belt buckle.
I don't know. Ava tried to do a hot thing once and dropped me on my head, so I'll probably
I did. Yeah. I think about that sometimes.
Oh, yeah, baby!
Hood with blacked out eyes, finally. T-shirt causes problem player to have a meltdown.
Whoa, excellent.
Let's see. This isn't my story, but this is something I witnessed last night at a friendly local game store. I had gotten the email that my Pathfinder 2nd Edition books had arrived, so I headed to the store last night to pick them up. There were 2 people setting up a table for a game of D&D. I'm assuming that the woman was the DM, and she was setting up maps, the screen, and pulling notes out of her bag. As the clerk and I were chatting about the upcoming Superman movie, what looked to be like the rest of the table entered the store. One of them looked like a guy who was with the woman during setup and stopped dead in his tracks. He stood there, looking like he was ready to cry.
Yeah.
Eventually he shouted, "You asshole," sobbed, and turned and fled the store.
What?
I looked at the clerk and raised an eyebrow. He said he's been simping over the DM for weeks now, pulling the whole milady crap. I guess he didn't like the t-shirt. I guess he didn't like the t-shirt her boyfriend was wearing. I looked again and saw what set him off. The guy who was helping the DM set up and I now know was her boyfriend had a shirt that said, "I'm sleeping with the DM." Yeah, that's what we needed. That hits. Yes. Yes. Dude, fuck yeah.
Excellent.
The milady shit is so funny when it's like to someone who is like currently in a relationship. It's so awesome.
It's so fucking funny when I get like my random DMs on Tumblr or whatever, and it's just like, it's from like a 6-year-old guy who's hitting me with the fucking good morning sparkling gif. Like, bro, you're
Good
like
morning, princess.
2 to 3 times my age.
If you are not dating me and you text me good morning, princess, I'm blocking you. Like, I'm fucking...
Okay, I guess I'm gonna do that for the next stream.
Good morning, Ava.
The guy should have taken a hint. Yes, they should.
Yeah. Beef up, Ava. Do some push-ups, fellow string bean. Don't tell Carrie that's what I've been trying to get more into. I've been walking more. I'm doing some like crunches and shit. I'm trying my best. Trying my best out here. Ooh, that's a word we can't. That's against TOS. We're not gonna read that. Sorry, no, thank you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about trying my breasts. It's like, oh, that's fucked up. I can't even talk about them now.
Shit. The fastest I've ever lost a new player is a text message interaction.
Ooh.
I use different voices to signify. This is the person talking to the poster, I imagine.
Yeah.
I'm still interested in joining the game if you have an opening. Sure thing. Do you have all of my other contact info? I just want to make sure that I review everything via email before letting you in. The game is already established, so you'll have to bear with me. Yes, I believe I do. So, let's talk about your character content. What are you thinking? Check your email. I just sent you my character sheet, plus my backstory, LOL. Okay. Thank you for sending me this, but there are a few things going on here. My setting is not the same as Critical Role.
Oh, no.
Your backstory is 10 pages long and relies heavily on lore that I am not using. The party is already level 13. And if you remember, when you asked to play, I said we were playing 3.5, and this is a 5e character sheet.
God.
If you'd like, we can work a basic concept and work with it. I'll give you some lore rundown if you're still interested. Biggest things to tweak here would be pretty much the background and lore and how it relates to the setting, but the rest of it looks pretty good. You can even use those stats. I don't think your alignment will conflict with the rest of the party. Oh, man.
God.
Oh, that's, at least this person was kind enough to be like, okay, here's the issue, but let's try to fix it. Let's fix it.
Yeah.
That's kind. That's very,
they're being
that's good.
This is a very reasonable, approach to something like that. Filth of Saruman? Ah!
Oh, the shit spell. Oh, no.
I wasn't ready for the stink of Saruman spell.
Not the shit spell, man. Oh, but we gotta kill them all. Queen, break his staff.
I'm currently listening to Two Towers, and we did just get to the your staff is broken part. Very good. Andy Serkis goes crazy when he's doing Angry Saruman. It's really good.
Awesome.
Soups just walked in from going to the gas station to get some stuff for dinner because we're out of hot dog buns again. And they walked in, and he was Andy Serkis was fucking screaming in character. It was so good.
Fuck. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
I love actor.
New player couldn't handle that. Oh, you go ahead. Sorry.
Nothing. I didn't really have a follow-up. It's very good. You should listen to the Andy Serkis Two Towers audiobook.
He's got that voice, man.
And it's almost like
you hear him as the monkey teaser.
Yeah. I've watched all the newer ones.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're good so far. I'm looking forward to the new trilogy.
Yeah. I've always said if 40K was gonna be have voice actors, I think Andy Serkis could easily fit somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe Angle. New player couldn't handle that my character, a woman, was stronger than his. This is my first year in college, and I joined a D&D group through a friend who was also in the group. Currently, for the permanent campaign, the players are me, the only girl at the table, 3 other guys, plus the DM. Everyone is in my year except one senior with whom the DM plays basketball with.
Oh, okay.
Another guy, Jack, joined our table a few weeks ago. I've been playing a strength fighter with the others, while the others have been playing with lower strength. Jack made a paladin. When the rest of us introduced our characters to him, he started to point out how weird it was that I, the smallest person, was playing a strength character. Already? Weird.
Weird.
That's weird.
Bro, like,
weird thing to say.
What do you mean I can't play a character that's different from me? Bro doesn't know fantasy.
We just laughed about it, though he kept bringing the point up again and again, saying how now he had the strongest character. Alright, he's got some shit to work through.
Okay.
Eventually, my character and his had a tug of war, and I won. He got really sore about it, and I started saying how D&D was not skill-based, and that it didn't make sense why the others were letting me... Wait. He got really sore about it and started saying how D&D was not a skill-based game, and that it didn't make sense why the others were letting me play a fighter. I told him to let it go, as did the others. He started arguing with everyone, and it kept getting more and more heated until eventually he shouted at me that I couldn't pretend to play whatever strength I wanted, but he could beat me up.
Wow.
The senior got really pissed and told him to shut up and leave the table, which he did. Good on that guy.
Yes,
Fuck yeah.
Good. Jesus.
Yo, what the fuck? What the hell? Are you pretending to be like this fantasy person that doesn't exist and playing to their strength? You know what? You're right. You should only be the exact build and strength level of your real life body.
Oh yeah.
What's that? You can't cast spells? Well, neither can your character.
Well, too
dumbass.
fucking bad.
Too fucking bad.
God. This almost God, it just reminds me of if I'm sure I told you of like the shit my mom said about like fucking why Magic the Gathering was evil. She would say,
"Oh yeah,
you take on roles." She specifically said it in a scary voice. That fucking means nothing.
Roles.
One, no, you fucking don't.
You take on roles. She got mixed up with Magic the Gathering and D&D, probably.
Yeah, but like, God, and like, well, you shouldn't do something bad in a game because that is just as bad as doing it in real life.
So, by that argument, no story should ever have anything bad happen.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the
you go have fun watching like fucking I don't know
Teletubbies.
Fucking baby go watch baby sensory videos or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
This summer reminds me when the guy got a bunch of Bloods and Crips at his school to play D&D with him. That's crazy.
Whoa.
Oh shit, it's Helms Steve. Hi Armored, right Helms Steve. Oh, they take on movies, so maybe don't watch them. Yeah, I think what she was implying is that you get possessed by the cards? Question mark? This is not Yu-Gi-Oh!
These cards have an ancient magic attached to them. The moment you play them, you become another being.
I mean,
you take on a role.
She did also say that D&D is, quote, spiritually bad for you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Why didn't I know that?
Are you ready to RPG?
Yeah, it's just like... The argument I've heard is that the Bible says you must not even take on the appearance of evil.
What?
Which of course, this also plays the game.
Alright, what does that mean, Mom? Okay? What does that mean? What do you mean the appearance of evil? Do you mean a brown person? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what the fuck?
I was like...
Like, what are you talking about?
You know,
what is evil to you?
I point at the fucking Easter play that the church has every year. So they shouldn't be having people play the Romans?
Yeah, that's evil. If you're Roman, fuck off.
Fucking grounded. Not really, but because I wasn't a smart enough kid to point it out, but like...
What do you mean evil? Like, what the fuck?
That is a thing
That's
that
so
is
vague.
That is just said in the Bible. I don't know. The Bible doesn't make a lot of sense sometimes. You got it, bud. The Bible is a loosely connected collection of books that don't have much to do with each other, and we don't have any of the original copies of.
Boco, it's been bothering me since we played the game. Open the menu again. God damn it. Are you ready for door combat?
Combat!
Here we go.
Oh, Aragorn's here! The stink cloud is here!
Let's see if he can hit someone.
Well, he's not gonna. Well, actually, no. He probably shouldn't have magic, so I don't think I should care about him getting silenced.
The romance on a weekly basis being based as shit. I have depicted you as the soy. I don't know anything about Roman fucking history.
The soy barbarian.
A soy barbarian. You, the lowly Goth. I, the Chad Roman Caesar.
Okay, let's see. Rage of a Lesser, more powerful sword attack. The ferocious combination does the best damage.
Hold on, wait.
Kingmaker.
Is Barithor holding a Hand of Sauron shield upside down?
Yeah, we found one. That's how he holds it.
That's not how you hold that, man. It's the logo's the other. Maybe he's doing it ironically.
It's like an inverted crucifix thing.
Yeah, it wards off evil. Even though it doesn't actually do that. Oh yeah, who's ready for another hour of this?
Ah, beautiful. Stop. Well, that's fine. You can silence them if you want to. She only uses melee.
Play a fantasy game with magic and dragons, but the idea that a woman could be strong is just too much of a stretch. Crazy. Oh, have you heard of the new woke thing? Monster Hunter, the party with us consists of like just, you know, a lot of people.
Yeah.
But you mostly work with this lady called Alma.
Yeah,
and,
I love her.
There's another hunter named Olivia. Olivia uses a giant fucking hammer.
Yeah.
And she has a little cat named Athos, and he's great. So, it's woke because women are there, and they're doing the same job as us.
Bro, I hate to break it to you, but the handlers have been here for so long.
Yeah. Yeah. I also saw a string of, like a thread of a guy talking about how much he hates the bug guy, Eric. Eric's just like he's a little twinkie, pretty boy, you know. Like,
binary thing, because they used, I think they were using gender-neutral language.
I think they said he at some point, but I don't remember. But Eric's great, and I saw somebody going on an unhinged rant about Eric, and it very quickly boiled down to I thought Eric was a woman at first, and I got like really horny, and then when I realized it wasn't a woman, I got mad.
Hard.
It's like, man, you got some shit to work out. Why does that bother you?
Get over it, man.
Get over it. Player has a problem with woman. I'm his female DM. Yes. Oh, this one's kind of long. Wait, let me skim. Let me skim.
Skim.
I'm skimming.
Skimming.
I'm skimming. I'm skimming.
Yeah, skim.
I'm skimming. Ooh, I don't like skim milk.
Me neither.
I'm holding.
I'm 2% in. I'm 2% in.
A few weeks ago, a friend of mine introduced his friend to us, and we got along. Said friend then asked if he could join my campaign. It sounded fun to him, and I agreed. After I had done a session 0 with him, I got a pretty good impression of him. He rolled his character, joined the party. Simple enough. Now I am DMing for 3 real-life friends. 2 are guys, and our dynamic is very easy. We joke about each other, make stupid jokes about gender stereotypes, never crossing a line though. Okay, so it's kind of like what our friend group has.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's shits and giggles, but like if a line is crossed, go like, hey, and you go, oh, okay. No problem, no problem. Hey, oh, okay.
Hey.
My bad.
To the gender prison with you. Damn, that scream bled into the Uruk scream. Excellently.
Getting dragged
to
down
Helms
to
Deep.
hell.
It's time for Helms Deeper. No. Ava, what if we had to fight in the caves?
Motherfucker, you think we're not gonna fight in the cave? You think we're not gonna fight in the door before like the horses go out? Of course we're gonna fight. We are going to milk this. This is the game now.
God.
It's Helms Deep, the game.
Hey, Mom, does Aragorn have the reforged sword, or is it later because of Peter Jackson? Okay, time for book lore shit.
Oh, yeah.
In the PJ movies, the sword is not reforged till later events in Return of the King. In the book, this sword, Enduro, Flame of the West, is reforged right when they leave Rivendell, after the Fellowship is created. Since this is modeled on the movies, as it is required to be legally for them to make the game because of license stuff, this should be whatever Aragorn's sword was before the reforging.
Normal-ass sword.
Yeah. This is my belief.
Like, the sword in the movie is supposed to be a symbolization that he's, like, ready to, like, be the king.
Is it which... Nine cave trolls of Helms Deep. At least I don't have to look for them. At least I'm not
Don't joke about that. That might be real.
Which is better, this game or Gollum? I only played a few minutes of Gollum, and it didn't run well. But this game... Here's the thing.
This game at least is, like, weird and, like, interesting. Gollum is just a fucking mess.
Here's the thing. Gollum is not functional. Exactly, Hammerhead. This game...
Kingdom Hearts 2 has screwed us again.
Kingdom Hearts 2 has screwed us again. We should play Kingdom Hearts 2. But...
I don't want to.
Don't worry, I've already streamed it. I'm not streaming it a second time.
Thank fucking God.
Don't worry, that's a thing Soups is roped into, not you. Yeah, but you're absolutely right, Hammerhead. While this game is boring and shit, like, it's not a lot is going on, just some wacky stuff for people who are really into lore. Like, that's not right. Gollum functionally just does not work a lot of the time.
No.
Have you played Assassins of Mordor? I played the first Shadow of Mordor game. I really liked it. Kingdom Hearts 3 is even worse, personally. Once we get to Kingdom Hearts 3, I'll be able to form a better opinion. I played it when I came out. My opinion on 3 is that the game is, like, aggressively fine. It probably wouldn't have felt as disappointing if the game had come out, like, 5 or so years after Kingdom Hearts 2, not, like, 10 or whatever.
Yeah.
It's the thing with expectations. The longer time there's like, well, it's been so long, it has to be good, right? No.
Fucking Silk Song.
God.
It's not real. It won't be real until you can just put your hands on the controller and play it. So it's better to forget that it even exists.
Ava.
Yeah. Hi.
What do you think comes out first? Silk Song or GTA 6?
GTA 6, it has a release date.
True.
And the fucked up thing about Silk Song is that they already did the release date thing. They said it'll come out this year. That was like 6 years ago.
Yeah, I've never heard
Was that last year? It feels like it's been 6.
They were right! They were right!
I told you! Don't joke about it! You made it real! No! No!
Kill that thing!
It's gonna say 1 of 9 defeated. No! Please!
Oh, hey, it's gone!
There's more. Thank God.
No!
What have you done, chat? What have you done?
Fuck you!
What did you do?
No!
No, Death!
God.
Oh, let's get back to this RPG horror story to pass the time. Okay, last we left off, they joke. Okay, so they've got like 2 guys, girl DMing. They make jokes. They don't cross the line. Makes sense. Standard friends. For example, when I went to the kitchen to grab a drink with my headphones, we play over online, Discord, and Roll20, my guy friend said, good, exactly where a woman should be. Again, I take no offense to such jokes because I know he doesn't mean it in a harmful way, and we can all laugh about it. The guy who didn't respect me is another story. Okay. All right. You think, you heard some, okay, I'm going to call it now. They heard these jokes being told amongst people who are very close, and they know that that's like okay, and they were like, oh, I can be misogynistic, and it's fine. Finally, a trad wife.
There will never be consequences for me.
Never. The leopards won't eat my face. I recall one time where my players investigated an abandoned ship. God, there's gonna be 12. There was no crew left, and they wanted to find out what happened to them. I wrote a little adventure around it, and after some hours, they found out and defeated the evil. I was glad everyone was having fun. Then the problem player asked, "That was cool. Good job, Danielle." Okay. Oh, Daniel. Daniel is the friend who introduced us and had been playing for years, so he's got a lot of experience. I was confused, so I asked, "Why Daniel?" To which the problem player answered, "Didn't he help you with it?" Oh, no. A woman could never create an adventure like this. I said that I, in fact, wrote it by myself. There was an awkward silence, and he just went with, "Okay." Like he didn't believe me. Was weird, not gonna lie. There have been some minor things that have happened too, which has got me feeling he either doesn't like my style of DMing or the campaign, or me overall. For example, he made snarky comments about every female character I introduced, either them being too annoying, too cliche, too babbly, or too childish. Ah, one of these types of guys. One comment stuck with me, which he said, "I don't know. Why are you doing this? Women don't act like that." What the fuck? Yeah! My favorite type of guy. My favorite type of guy. Women don't act like that. Big news. I'm a woman. I know how a woman acts and feels. He then went with a snarky, "Yeah, whatever. Maybe you're just not woman enough."
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
Again,
Kill
I
him.
rubbed it off as a poorly made joke, since it's common amongst our friend group to joke about such things, but I realized he started to make meaner comments. My voice was too high and screechy all of a sudden. My missions were boring. My DMing style was not enjoyable. I talked to him about it. He just said he was sorry and was going through a hard time. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, man.
I told him that I understand if he was in a difficult place, but there was no need to let his frustration, not let his frustration out on me. But then, before another mission, I have had enough, and I realized that he was just not having fun.
Yeah.
I realized that he was not just not having fun, but he had a problem with women overall. Players needed a way to cross the ocean, and they hired a captain, a female captain. I heard problem players sigh, but focused on the negotiating for the price of the ride. Short time later, they were on the ship, and the captain asked them about their backstories a bit. Problem player answered, "I don't want to talk about it with some wench." I was surprised since the captain hadn't done anything yet besides taking them on their ship. Me, as the captain, I will not tolerate someone disrespecting me on my ship. You better watch your words. Yeah, whatever, dude. Your eyesight might not be working fine, but I am no man, son. Somehow, that triggered him. Of course it did. He wanted to duel her for his honor or something? I asked him out of game if he was sure, since she was several levels higher than him, but he insisted, so they fought. He lost, of course. And when I tell you he was freaking out, he was not just disappointed that he lost. He was straight up angry. We asked him to calm down since it wasn't the end of the world.
Yeah.
I told him to leave the call for a while, let off some steam since everyone was very uncomfortable for us to hear him rant, to which he said, "Stop telling me what to do! No woman tells me what to do!" And that was it. I realized that he just has a deeply rooted problem with women, fictional or not, and that all the snark he drew towards me was because of this. He left the call. Our friend Daniel said he would talk to him, but I didn't want the guy back in my campaign. For the sake
Understandable.
and for my sake and our other female friend's sake, everyone agreed. Don't know what happened after. Daniel hasn't mentioned him again. Maybe that ended the friendship. Don't know. Just hope the guy gets help.
I can hear his truck registration in his text.
That's crazy.
Dude, see, shit like this is like, I could never fucking... It's so wild when I hear that people say, yeah, I'm going to play with this group of people I've never met before. It's like, how can you feel comfortable?
I don't know. Like, I understand if somebody is like... I do truly understand like somebody going like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm going through some time. That was shitty of me. Okay, sure. Just like, you know, shape up a bit.
Yeah.
But if you keep doing it and it gets worse, all right, man.
This is a reoccurring problem.
Don't you know women are incapable of holding a pen or operating a word processor lest the desert claims them? We can't tell men that we can shapeshift. They're going to tell the church. I suggest doing a session 0 to gauge personality at least. No, I totally get that.
Yeah, like, I think this having a session 0 should just be a thing that you always do. Because it's very good for, like, gauging stuff about the game and getting stuff communicated, building your party, and understanding the lore.
I'm glad that I now know the types of questions to ask during Session 0, such as, like, yo, do we have to give a fuck about weight or rations?
I fucking hate weight and rations.
Well, our campaign is doing rations just because it's a dungeon crawl, but we're not doing weight because the DM, he straight up was like, I don't want to fucking have to deal with that shit, so we're not going to deal with it. And I was like, valid. So we're basically using the rations as like a timer of like, yeah, we could be down here for like 3 more days. Like 3 more long rests. That kind of thing.
Are we not done yet?
Why doesn't Boco just pick up one of the orcs and just bane them?
I bet, listen,
Max,
I was killing them pretty
here.
fast.
You can't bring that here.
I just was saying I killed them in like 1 hit for most of the time.
I'm not gonna say names, but a player last session did some psycho shit. So, party, bugbear encounter. Goblin leading the bugbears.
Yeah.
Okay. He was like, you know, hired them with some gold or something. Start of session. I grab the goblin that leads the bugbears. I'm like, let's do a hostage situation. Nobody needs to get hurt. So I've got the, I succeed. I've got the goblin with like, he's like in like the tuck of my arm. He's got a knife to his neck and he's got my rapier to his neck as well. And then the barbarian comes by and she puts the axe to like his neck. And so,
how many things is on his neck now?
A lot of things are on the neck now. And so we're just kind of looking at all these bugbears going like, do you really want this to go down this way? It doesn't have to be this way. Now, luckily, my character speaks Goblin. So we're good. Negotiations are happening. And like every so often, there's like some of them trying to move up. And then, you know, I'm like, oh, I'm going to do it. And it was all going fine. The bugbears put their weapons down. One of them didn't. This is important for the story, for the psycho shit that's about to occur. One of them didn't. He passed the intimidation check. Totally fine. He's like still at the ready. The goblin manages to get out of it. Oh, we're finally over. Are you ready for the next combat encounter?
God.
Goblin jabs my character's gut in like a moment where like my character was probably like, okay, like they're backing down. They put their weapons down suddenly. Goblin jabs my fucking gut. Ugh! Escapes, right? I'll continue this in a second.
They just tried to stab through that guy with the blunt into the sword.
Yes.
The castle is breached! Retreat! Retreat! Hurry!
How many orcs are there? Welcome to the next combat encounter. Cover the retreat. Yes! More cave trolls! So, Goblin is retreated. Bugbears are like, oh shit, we're back on. They start approaching. Easily dispatch the Bugbears. My character gets pretty fucking hurt because he's like essentially the tank. I'm the rogue. I've taken the most damage out of like anybody because I'm doing so much damage that I'm just constantly taking aggro.
My enmity numbers are crazy.
My enmity is crazy. So my character has his back turned to the barbarian. This is important. Barbarian goes up to the bugbear that didn't put his sword away. And I guess she has a fucking problem with this. Rolls some pretty good attacks. And then she goes, oh, can I non-lethally, like, hit him? I want to do something.
Okay.
DM goes, yeah, sure. And so they then go, okay, so I non-lethally pick him up and then break his back over my knee. To which, in the moment, I was like, holy shit. But then I very quickly was like, you understand that's not non-lethal, right?
I mean, even if you're trying... I think this actually might be a Pathfinder ruling, but if you're doing non-lethal damage, you can still accidentally kill them if you do enough of it.
That's a good rule.
Yeah, because I think it's like a... Fuck. If it's like double their health or some shit, maybe. But like, yeah, it is still possible to kill with non-lethal damage in some systems.
After combat, she then took one of the bodies of the bugbears into like the main corridor where there was more bugbears, more heavily armored than the ones that we had fought, not part of the group that we just fought. And they were like, why are my kin dead? And we had to negotiate and fucking talk our way out of that. We had to talk no jutsu out of that shit. And then after, like, you know, a couple things happened in the session. And then we just fucking sat down after session, and I was like, hey, man, what's your character's alignment? Thunderhammer.
Why can't it do that?
I didn't do nearly as much as I thought, but it still killed him. So I was like, hey, man, what's your character's alignment? And she goes, well, he goes, my character? Oh, yeah, she's like chaotic neutral. And I was like, what you did to that bugbear was not neutral.
I neutrally break your back.
And they're like, well, I didn't kill them. And I was like, yeah, you just crippled him for life. Yeah, that's so much better. It's like, yeah, but you didn't die, though. And I'm like, it was insane.
Thank you for the raid.
It was fucking insane. What up? What up? Welcome.
Welcome to the shit. Ava's is talking about D&D. It's
talk about D&D session in which a party member baned a bugbear and was like, what? I'm chaotic neutral. To which the rest of the party was like, that's not neutral.
That's not neutral.
That's just kind of fucked up. What the fuck?
Okay, I mean, to be fair, I don't really use alignments that much because I don't particularly understand them, but like, chaotic neutral
I
is
was
kind
just curious what they wrote on the sheet.
Yeah.
The disturbing part was more the fucking description.
The cave was gone.
Where he was like, I hear every bone crack in his spine. I was like, Jesus Christ!
What? You didn't even.
Yeah. And so we had a long conversation about it. It was just like, you just gotta tone that down a little. Like, you gotta just tone that down a bit. She can go invisible and steal it. Is she the thief? But she's the barbarian. But
she also has thief abilities.
What?
Thief
A
craft.
very sneaky barbarian. Sounds neutral to me. They collect body parts from the corpse. They could collect body parts from the corpses. You don't understand. This party member, the barbarian, she is like every single combat situation. I asked like why that bugbear, and the character responded, he didn't put his sword away when I tried to intimidate him. And I'm like, that's psychotic.
I fear no one.
What are you on, man?
You gotta calm down.
What are you on?
He gets kissed by an elf once.
I fear nothing. I need that elf pussy.
I need that elf pussy right now.
I mean, I can't blame them, though. Really, though.
Chaotic neutral kind of does what they want. Yeah, it's the pussy's murder hobo.
That's the problem with neutral or
like,
chaotic anything.
Our DM keeps going like, dude, this might turn into an evil campaign at the rate you guys are going. I was like, you guys? You mean her?
You mean this one individual?
You mean the barbarian because she keeps doing crazy shit.
No!
Welcome. You thought it was over. Fool that you are, there's another cave troll.
What is... why do the cave trolls have top knots?
Why didn't they just have an entire army of cave trolls march upon Minas Tirith? I feel like that would have just solved it.
Yeah, right?
Are we speaking French? Yeah. No, it's just one of those things where I believe it is their first time playing D&D. So
yeah.
Kind of, you know, they're a barbarian. They feel powerful, and they also kept going like, "Well, I was raging," and I'm like,
"I was raging." I'm sorry, I wasn't myself. I was raging.
Your Honor, I was raging. Oh man,
that's incredible.
It was incredible, but like, yeah, it was just one of those learning experiences of just like, you know, tone it down a little. I don't think they quite have understood that bugbears like have sentience.
Yeah.
Because like that is like a fantasy thing. Like we're looking at Lord of the Rings, where like how much characterization do orcs and like ogres and trolls and shit have? They go, and then they fucking try to kill you. That's not a lot of
There's not a lot going on there.
Your Honor, I was raging.
Your Honor, I was raging.
My soldiers raged. Your Honor, Commander Irwin, he was raging. He was raging.
He was raging. Be nice.
He was hey, he made his soldiers he had an AoE of rage.
Be nice.
Immerse yourself in a rich fantasy world with this handy list of slurs.
No.
Wait. Let me skim through this real quick. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All right, tieflings. Spawn. That's it. Arakakra. Crows. Cocks.
Refences.
Asimar. Skyers.
That's not
These are not good. These are not good. Centaurs. Half-breeds.
Wow.
Ponies. Okay, that's pretty, yeah, all right.
Wow.
Dragonborn. Scalies. Half-breeds. Snake. I feel like half-breed is just like a freebie.
That's just a real one.
Yeah. Worms. Geckos. Kobolds. Mutts. Ooh. Calling a Dragonborn yeah, no, that's bad. Wow. Drow, caveman, underscum, dirt elves, dirt skins. Oh! You don't use these, by the way. Like, do not use these. Dwarves, rockheads, footstools, half sizes. Dude, elves doesn't even have knife ears. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. Elves, tree huggers, tree fuckers, pixies. Fearbulg, cows, mooers. Genasi and giants have nothing. Gnolls, dogs, scabs, gnomes, stumps, toadstools. Goblins is just greens.
Wow. Beautiful.
Goliaths, stone skins. Half-elves, half-breeds, half-pixies, mutts, halflings, stumps, children. Jesus Christ. Fearbulgs aren't even cows. Well, according to whoever made this list, they seem to have a vast misunderstanding. Oh. What happens if an elf, a pixie, if someone calls an elf a pixie in front of an actual pixie? I feel like these were not thought of, you know?
No.
Like, I don't know. Not a fan of fantasy racism. Neither am I.
Yeah.
Not really a fan of it.
Some dudes are way into it. It's because, like, I can finally let out my xenophobia and racism in a way that won't get me canceled.
Yep. So, like, we've talked about this. Like, having fantasy racism in a setting is not inherently, like, this is gonna sound very strange, a bad thing. Like, you can write about that can be a topic in your story, in your campaign, in your what have you. But, like, typically you want to have it there to be like, this is wrong, and the people who feel this way are bad. Like, you should probably do that and not just be like, I get to call people knife ears for fun. Like, you can't do that. There was a mod I played with Skyrim. Every so often I get the Skyrim virus. It's very similar to the Minecraft gas. And I just download a bunch of mods. And one of the mod packs I played was like, it was just like a huge mod pack of like fucking 150 gigs of like more immersive Skyrim. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, whatever. And it was like, you know, like caves were fucking dark, combat was brutal and fast, and you know, yada yada yada. Dragons are like a really big problem because they're like really hard to kill. They're dragons. Yeah. That kind of thing. And I was like, you know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play an orc. I like orcs. I love orcs. And so I'm gonna play an orc. I'm gonna have a two-handed sword. I'm gonna be like heavy armor, you know, like really bumping up my stats. And I get to Whiterun. Everybody knows Whiterun. It's the middle of the map. Everybody loves Whiterun. And I walk up, and the guy goes, "Stop. City's closed while the dragon's about." And I was like, "Yo, could you let me in?" And he goes, "Get out of here, orc." I was like, "Oh." Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. And so I went through the mod pack and found, yep, there was a mod that just added discrimination into the game.
We don't need that. We already have it.
I was like, I don't need that in my video game. There's enough discrimination in the world.
Only this way can white cis straight men experience a modicum of what it's like to be discriminated against.
Carrie's completely right. Do not glorify it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same with anything that's like really fucked up, whether it be like, you know, murder, assault, sexual assault. Like, these things can be written about. They can be talked about. You can
they
make
should
stories
be written
with these,
and talked
and
about.
they should be. But not as like, yes, finally. Like I can talk about it and not get in trouble. Like don't fuck.
You also should not be fucking.
No. This is like the fundamental misunderstanding a lot of people have with like 40K and shit, where it's just like, yeah, there's a bunch of xenophobia and, you know, because there's fucking aliens and shit, right? But the fundamental misunderstanding is that, like, let's talk about Space Marines. They're dumb. Like,
yeah.
They're stupid. Like, yeah, you could think like they're cool and like some of their characters and stuff like that. That's fine. I love Space Marines, but Space Marines are dumb. They're great. They should be handled with care and respect. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
They are sensitive topics that continue to affect us to this very day.
Yes.
Despite people acting like we solved racism with the fucking end of Jim Crow or whatever. No, I have bad news for you, bud.
I'm gonna be real. Now more than ever, we need stories like that. And not whatever the fuck Disney's doing by replacing a trans character in like a TV show coming up with a character who is, quote, openly Christian.
Disgusting.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean openly Christian?
This is because Christians are taught that they will be discriminated against and persecuted their entire life. If they felt like a quarter of the shit I go through every day when I look at the news, they would not live to see the next day.
On the other hand, I should respond to Monkai with knife ear.
No! God, this fight is ass.
It's great.
Let me do anything. Why do they? There's
Helms
4
deep,
guys
baby.
here. Why
Helms
are they having 5 turns in a row? God.
Good. Question mark?
No!
7 cave trolls. What's that about Disney? Yeah, there's like a there's like a new show that they're making or some shit where there was gonna be like a it's set in like a school and one of the characters was initially going to be trans, but because that's now with this current administration too woke, they've completely rewritten that character to now just be like, I'm openly Christian, as opposed to a closeted Christian. something very important to tell you.
Yeah.
I believe in God. Really?
Oh, that's cringe.
Really? No offense to anybody religious, obviously.
I have
That's
full
just not my
offense.
vibe. Listen, I'm the monkey in the suit going agnostics be like maybe. That's all. That's what I am. I'm honest with myself. Trust corporate entertainment to beat Craven? Well, of course. Fuck Disney for thinking Christians are a fucking minority. Well, they act like it. They really act like it. Dude, what's the quote? There's no hate like Christian love? That kind of shit? Woo. Oh, man. Honestly, so brave. True, Josh. True.
Oh. Finally,
raging. He's gonna bane you.
At this rate, I'm just gonna get kills off Why are you getting so many turns in a row? Look at this bullshit! I fucking hate video games. Why haven't they given me a multi-target heal yet? Why can I not heal outside of combat?
I like the gloom spike gets. I've heard that people are only into like one bit of the army, but I like all parts of the army. I wish the spiders were better. I agree with you. I think all the stuff with gloom spike gets is so fun. I love the squigs. I love the troggoths. I love the goblin. I love goblins. Oh man. And I like the spiders. I think spiders will probably get a refresh next because the wolves just got a refresh.
Gosh, the game gets me heated because it's shit. It could be is fucking aping one of the best like PlayStation 2 RPGs and does nothing that was good. I expect average.
You know what?
And all I get is bullshit.
You know what I don't envy? You having to play the fucking game. I'm just sitting here chilling.
I'm not crashing out. I'm right. Woo!
Sis.
Yes.
Wrap it up. Let's go. Let's fucking back it up.
You wanna play War in the North?
Do I want to play War in the North? It would be more fun than this, I think.
Yes.
I can do stupid bullshit in War in the North.
Fuck it.
Let's go back to some RPG horror story.
I vaporized him! No! Stop putting in more guys!
Good shit! The people's champ is back, baby! He's back!
They don't even give me a bonus party member for this one.
Yeah, they're battering the door down. This must be the last one, surely. Smiles. Smiles at camera.
I mean, we've done it has to be.
What do you think, Boco? What do you think the final battle at Mordor on your way to the fucking Eye of Sauron is gonna be? It's gonna be this, but double the length. I'm so ready. Oh, man.
They get multiple turns. It's such bullshit. I can't do anything about that.
I'll out myself as a Catholic here, but I restrict your opinions. There's nothing wrong with being religious. It's just like, you know, don't be hateful.
You see, unfortunately, every bit of trauma I have in my life has come from being raised religious. My family will not speak to me anymore.
Yeah. And that's valid. Absolutely.
My family not speaking to me?
No, no.
Damn it, if I didn't know you hated me
No,
like that.
I'm talking about, like, your feelings to, like, religion in general. That's what...
Wait,
you
wait.
Can't
What the fuck is Lifecraft? What the fuck? What the fuck is Lightcraft? Why is this here?
Spirit of light powers. You can't do this to me.
God.
Victim blaming. No! No!
God, I really should be casting haste, but I literally do not have a free turn to do it.
I thought Abel was just... Stop! Stop!
Cast Lightcraft and just take out a flashlight, strobe the troll. I fucking wish.
I didn't get the whole wolves things. At the start of the road. I like them. My first one favorite models is a wolf troll, so it sucks.
What?
Yeah, that's fair. I like the goblins that ride on wolves because they're like, we have to kill the sun.
They're right. I agree.
They're right. They're right. I think people should always have comfort and things that bring them comfort. Overall.
I think I should have a burger.
As long as it's not a burger.
I could go for a burger.
Burger.
Imagine a burger, Americans. And everything is all will always feel better.
Thank you. Thank you. Snarl face fizzle git. Thank you. Frazzle git. Thank you. Go back to some RPG horror stories because we're gonna be here for the next 40 fucking minutes.
God,
I hate
sun.
this
You burned the sun to ground.
The entire stream has been Helms Deep.
Yeah, I really did not want to be here for that long, but here we are, 2 hours and 20 minutes later.
We'll go for 4.
God, I mean, I don't have to. I go to work later tomorrow, so technically.
DM went mask off. This literally just happened an hour ago. For background, it's hard for me to commit to a time when most games are run, so PvP is the way I am usually able to play.
Play-by-play, I imagine.
I see. Someone advertises a play-by-play game in an interesting modern-day setting. I reach out to the DM, and he quickly gets a group together. All 4 of us like playing together, we have fun characters, and do well together as a time. Fast forward to tonight. I make a self-deprecating joke about my own character. The DM then makes his own joke at her expense. I commented that I laughed, but I would rather not he make those jokes. When he said he jokes, that's what he does. Racist jokes, women jokes, Jew jokes,
Jesus
gay
Christ.
jokes, all the jokes. He hates everyone equally.
Oh, fuck
We all
you.
try uncomfortably laughing it off until he starts going off on not being able to offend people anymore and how he should be able to be proud and white. All 4 players left very quickly.
Good.
That's my America,
I can't
brother.
use them without MP.
You need to steal some. Or use the item that gives you infinite MP. Now might be the time to use it.
That's fine. Alden has some. Oh shit!
That's
Roots
what
of Wrath.
That type of man is what I call a capital G gamer.
Ow! Ow! No!
Immune?
Fucking mean.
Oh, they're dizzy! They're dizzy! They're dizzy!
Stunned.
They're dizzy! Get him!
I healed the wrong guy. It defaulted to board with full health. You can't.
What do you mean you healed the wrong person? Boco, you killed us!
No, it's fine. It's fine. I think we're almost done.
God, I hate Barathor.
It's fine. I can drain health. I know the game in the wild in Marvel Rivals had a dude dropping love slugs in voice chat and quick play. That sounds about right, though.
That's crazy. Well, it is a free-to-play game,
Yeah.
right? So all sorts of fucking goblins come out of the goddamn woodwork for those kinds of things.
Yeah, like that's part of why I don't play those games anymore. Is that people get so fucking tilted, so instant. It's like fucking insta tilt with those guys in games like that. It's like I also just don't like competitive stuff. Like you see how tilted I'm getting over this game that I'm playing against a shitty GameCube. In a game where the people are it is actually people outplaying me, I will still be mad. And it's the reason why I don't play stuff like that much anymore.
My gut reaction when it comes to playing a multiplayer game where someone is getting like tilted and it's like a team game or something.
Yeah.
My gut reaction is, I am doing something wrong.
Oh yeah.
So I feel bad. I would prefer not to play those types of games with friends. But something like Monster Hunter where it's co-op and you're just beating the shit out of something. Great.
Yeah. I like co-op games a lot. Triple crit. Good job, Barathor. Good job, buddy. That dex is finally paying off.
Hey, no more refresh of enemies.
Absorb that troll!
This is it!
God!
Now, do you think...
Everything seems like kind of like trying to anger the gamers more.
Do you think... Do you think it's over, or do you think that we're gonna have another combat encounter?
My thought was rule 3. Oh
wait!
It's happening.
The sun's rising.
It is first
but
light
will we
upon the
have
fifth
one
day.
last
At this
combat
moment,
encounter?
the end smash into Saruman's fortress.
What?
His power is overthrown by a more ancient.
Why do you know this?
Who told you?
Why are
Do
you
you
stumbling?
remember
What's
now?
happening?
Does your doom return to you?
You are mine, Gondorian. You shall obey my
What?
will. There are none who can resist me. Find Boromir, son of Denethor, for he shall capture a knight
What?
of great value. Bring it to me.
What?
Nothing else matters.
Metallica reference?
Will you do this?
Yes.
What?
Obey the white hand of Saruman.
His hold over you is now broken. You are now free. He controls you no more. Do you now understand?
So she knew that he was like possessed by Saruman and was like, but what if I like...
What if I kiss you? Did
If
she
I
lie
make
about
out
that?
with him, maybe I can fix him.
Did she fucking slip?
Was it all a trick?
And what's
A
with you?
womanly trick?
Are we finished as well?
No. We must descend into the great war beyond.
Imagine trying to kiss an helmet like this.
Our lives may yet continue.
Fucking go up to each other and just fucking... That wasn't as satisfying.
Yeah.
One second, wait.
What's the point of that reveal, right?
Time to kiss and then...
Oh.
Yes, Barathor. Saruman sought to
Summoning
God.
500 trolls.
You could have had me intrigued, but you didn't.
But we saw from afar your quality.
Mwah.
We sought to
Mwah.
preserve it.
Barathor. Mwah.
When Saruman revealed his malice, we moved in reply. The Lady Galadriel spoke to Idril, who consented to protect you.
Consented?
I came to Rivendell to prepare our strategy and saw you.
Why is
upon the
Barathor
road.
so important? This is...
And
I don't
thus
know.
your journey
He's
Who
just
cares?
a guy. He's just a guy.
But know that with the fall of Orthanc, the danger grows. Sauron's wrath will be terrible, his retribution swift.
That's you're just stealing lines from the movie.
Theoden King stands alone.
Not alone.
Don't hit him!
God. God.
That's not what he says.
He says to the king, not for the king. God. Barathor being
This
possessed
does
makes
not
things-
hit with the wrong music playing.
Also,
people, I haven't
sounds like
seen
ass.
this. I haven't seen second season of Rings of Power, but did you see people like? There was like a screenshot.
See,
of,
look,
like,
there they are, the ents.
Oh right.
Are they gonna show? Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I remember now.
The power of Mordor
Do you remember people were getting
Sauron's
mad about
gaze now
there's a
falls
thing in
upon
Rings of Power
Minas
where like
Tirith.
the forces of Sauron and like
I
the
shall
forces
hasten
of
to
good
its aid,
are like
for there
literally
the hammer will
divided by
fall
darkness
on
and
us.
light.
Yeah.
And somebody was like,
All
I saw
warriors
people
in these
complaining about that, and I
lands
was like,
must come to its
the
defense."
movies did that too.
Yeah.
Like, it's,
Gondorian.
you just liked it because it was a thing that you saw and went, like,
Yeah, but you don't like this because it has
Gilead.
a woman in it. Holy shit! It was Gilead. How much longer do you till you're free
Now
this
by
virtual
various
torment?
roads
Who
we all
knows?
ride to Minas Tirith and the great war of the Third Age.
Title drop.
You have traveled far, Barathor, to the ruins of
Time
Gondor's
for
once
Minas
proud
Tirith?
capital,
No.
Osgiliath. The men of Gondor are valiant, They are outnumbered in the contest to come. You
You're
aid
gonna
their
fight
cause
the
with
ring
warriors and
wraith.
artifacts from the north.
You're gonna fight a ring wraith soon on top of a fell beast.
We are
You
going to
do it.
fight the ring race on a
You're
fell
gonna-
beast.
Bravery
You're
will not
gonna
be
fight
enough
it on the
against
fell
the Dark
beast.
Lord this time.
Oh, fuck.
Sauron opens wide his
Wait, we're
gates
gonna
and
go
sends
up
forth a
into
great
Minas
and
Morgul.
terrible
That's what's gonna
What?
happen. That's gonna happen.
No, that can't be. That can't be. That
Thence I
can't
help
be.
set in motion
No one is that
forces
stupid to be like,
He
you know what,
strikes
we
early,
need a
but we
Minas
must stop him.
Morgul
Minas
segment.
Tirith.
I mean, it could be sick.
His first waves
Could be
already
sick.
stir the Anduin.
Shadow
Hurry
of
to the
Mordor
river,
did that,
Denethor.
and it was cool
There you will
then.
find your final test.
Final test?
Fuck. Huh?
Huh?
Where are we?
Sorry,
Gilead, I guess.
Hammerhead Pin of Might.
Where are we? This doesn't look like anything. Oh, hey, Faramir.
In his first attack, Sauron tested Osgiliath and the will of Gondor to respond.
You meet up with Frodo again. Last time we
Yeah,
saw him was in
literally,
Moria.
I don't believe Frodo has a model. I'm gonna say it. I don't think he's fucking in this game. Period.
To test Faramir.
What
Let
the
defense
actual fuck?
start.
Welcome.
Now Sauron attacks in earnest, ordering them to cross with rafts built in secret.
God.
They will overwhelm Faramir's force.
Hopefully someone has the I am no
Gondor
man
is too
trait.
weak to
Dude,
hold such an extended defense.
dude, it's gonna be the
Such is
barbarian lady
Denethor's
instead
folly.
of fucking. No! No! No!
Oh, it's time to level up.
More decks.
Get you over 100.
Always more decks.
Get you over 100. Finally.
Always more decks. Oh. Ah. Please. Oh.
God. You're almost to 100.
Comes in with that spear save. No. She's gonna be the one to say I am no man. They're just gonna fucking steal it. They're just gonna steal it. I bet you anything that's gonna happen.
God. I think.
Friend asked. Oh yeah.
I think what happens is they do the line, but they use it for a different Nazgul. I don't think.
The point is that she kills like one of the most powerful fucking beings.
It will. They are going to undermine it.
It's
because
so
they need her to do
cool.
something cool.
Oh. I want this game to have an evil ending where Barad-dûr stops Frodo from entering Mount Doom. That's not gonna happen. When you look up this game, one of the first screenshots is fighting the Eye of Sauron in turn-based combat. Save the game.
I don't think this game can be saved. I want to see that number go up, Ava. Come on. Please. Please.
No.
It was only 3
Surely you must be joking. We have unlocked a new chapter for evil mode.
Wait. I want to check something.
Uh-huh.
Osgiliath.
3 chapters
Minas
left.
Tirith. Mordor.
You're right. You're right.
God.
I've fought in this city before, but it has faded in my mind. Dim.
What?
Wraith-like.
What is going
I
on?
traveled to Osgiliath
What the fuck
often
is
as
wrong
an
with you?
outrider.
Why are you saying
When did this
things?
happen?
Caught up in the battle that Boromir led here.
Yeah, there is an evil
I was
mode.
ordered to marry a warrior who deserted when fighting on that island. For that, my family was banished from Gondor, as was he.
You know, my friend, you could perhaps be his brother. But I'm mistaken. I hardly kept my own head in that fight.
Stay alert. They're almost across.
Here they come.
Sorry, that sounded like a Yoda line for
Finest
the
of superior
second.
quality.
Come, they do.
I know those words. You were here before. You fled in dishonor.
Not this time, my friend.
What?
fight.
Fight?
The Morgul blades. Friend asked me to DM so he can flirt. Then tries to cancel the game when he gets rejected.
Damn. Why am I
This happened almost 10 years ago, but I was thinking about it today. D&D 5e had just come out, and I just started playing when a friend of mine asked if I could run a game for him and a few friends. I'd known him for about a year or so, but never met the other players. It was my first time DMing, so I went out and bought the DM screen and ordered the player's handbook. The plan was a weekly game. We'd play at my friend's house where I met the other players and everyone made characters. It was 4 guys, 1 girl. The players, Warlock, Friend, and Problem.
Friend
Druid,
and
the
Problem.
girl. Fighter, Paladin, Rogue.
How many
Standard
turns do
party.
they have? That was like a 9!
We're back to the most powerful entities in all of Middle-earth. Goblins. I found out that Warlock was attracted to Druid about an hour into the first session, when he suddenly pivoted conversation to aggressively press Druid on why she was with her boyfriend in real life.
Why are they still going?
Nah. She was taken aback. I did my best to steer this table of strangers back to a game from an awkward silence. Afterward, Druid talked to Warlock about why this was inappropriate. Next session, they walked around town, found some quests. All throughout, Warlock flirted with her character and announced that his character found her sexy whenever he could. Druid was a halfling. Warlock was a half-elf, so I said, that'd be a little weird. He made a joke about her not... He made a joke about her not needing to go on her knees. We moved on.
Ew, 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 ew,
We
ew.
didn't meet the following week, and I started to get into DMing. And I was starting to get into DMing, so I took time to really dig into the game.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Welcome to the difficulty spike.
There's a difficulty spike. You're just arbitrarily giving regular enemies 3 times as many turns as your players have.
We didn't meet the following week, and I was starting to get into DMing, so I took time to really dig into the game and design my first dungeon. I put a lot of effort into a haunted mansion. Ooh, fun.
I've fought in this city before.
Oh, whatever, Barathor. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Barathor.
The day before the third session, Warlock texts me that he has decided to cancel the game. He felt the players were flaky and that he could not play with such unreliable people.
I was ordered to marry
I
a
told
warrior
him
who
I wanted to
deserted
at least
when
run the
fighting
next
on that
session because I
island.
had worked really hard on
For
it. But he
that,
refused
my
to play
family
and I
was
couldn't do
banished
it
from
without
Gondor,
him because
as
it
was
was
he.
the game at his house.
You know, my friend, you could perhaps be his brother.
Sorry, no. He refused to play and said that I couldn't do it without him because it was his game at his house.
Oh,
I
fuck
see.
you,
Okay,
man.
I misread that.
They come.
So, I did it without him. We met somewhere else, and one of Druid's friends joined in Warlock's place. They liked my dungeon, had fun. So I decided to continue to run the game. Went on for 3 years, and I still play with 2 of the same players today, 10 years later. As for the Warlock, I found out later that he asked the Druid out and had been shot down, prompting him to try canceling the game. Our friendship more or less ended there. I saw him occasionally for a few months, but then he got super weird and possessive. The rest, not really related to RPGs. That's insane. Why are men?
Dude, I don't know.
Why
Did
are
you try grinding Katros Rex? I don't think you can even like effectively grind
You
in
can't
this game.
grind. You
Because
can't
you
grind.
can exhaust the...
All of the there is a finite amount of encounters in an area. It's crazy. Boco is exactly the level that the game wants her to be.
Supposedly.
She has she has exactly the gear that you have.
Yeah.
You don't have like any other extra things.
Yeah, there are
So
no
what the
towns
fuck?
in this game. You cannot buy better stuff. You cannot buy new, like, restorative items, even. Have a good night, Zach.
How's it going?
Listen, like, I ask myself why men very often because of the
Why
amount
are
of
men?
the amount of DMs I get from men just on areas that are a bit more 18+ focused, and I have like every possible place I can. I have it said, I am not interested in men. Please stop. And they continue to do it.
Every so often, Carrie gets recommended like a Berserk subreddit that's like, this is my favorite manga panel, and it's one of the bad ones. You know the one I'm talking about.
You know
involving
the
a
ones.
horse or some sort. And it's always like people going like, this is like my favorite panel in the entire like thing. And good on a lot of the Berserk fans going like, that's weird, man. That's fucking weird. But every time she finds one, she'll text me, just go, I fucking hate men. And I'm like, yep, I understand. I get it.
I don't know what makes people think that is okay, especially when they're like if they see a girl
Boco,
who's
what if you
just
got it
started-
tattooed onto your body?
I think I would get banned from Twitch if I said anything. It's just like every time there's fucking a thing about Berserk is like a lady like tweets that, oh, I'm starting to read Berserk, and then 20 unnamed men appear and spam her with the fucking rape cam.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yeah. No offense if you're a man, by the by.
Yeah, like
if you're in here, you're one of the good ones.
Listen, I'm fine, guys, as long as you're chill, don't be weird.
Just don't be weird. Listen, this is not a gender exclusive thing. Just don't be weird.
Just don't be weird.
Just don't be a weirdo.
I think we should be nice and share our toys.
Yes, I agree. But also, don't be fucking weird about that.
Don't be weird about things. Do I get a sticker, like a star or something?
You do.
I can buy a sticker sheet for.
Whoa, my light just flickered. That was scary.
What did she say about one of the good ones? It's getting woke in here. It's getting woke in here. Be like Weird Al. I love Weird Al.
What do you mean blizzard warning? I'm in fucking Kansas. Blizzard warning.
They're coming to your house to make you play World of Warcraft.
No.
Hello, Angelica. Welcome back. Those are Twitter people. Yeah, it's.
I don't want to, Blizzard. Stop.
That's the exact thing, Hammerhead. Is like, online just encourages like the weirdest fuckers to be weird.
Yeah.
Most people are not brave enough to do that shit in person.
And that's why, frankly, like, do not make those people feel welcome. Never. Never make those people feel welcome. I will actively mock people that come into like my YouTube comment sections. And then they get like sad. They're like, what? I'm just like here. And I'm like, brother, you came to me. You came to me, man.
To my house and we're mad that
you upturned my dining room table.
Walked in here, was mad my wife wasn't a Christian, and then you said the Empire was right. You're fucking weird.
Forgot about that.
Honestly, that is like one of my biggest irrational fears is with my aesthetic, you see, and how often I will talk about biblical deep cuts. I really worry that people are gonna think that I'm like a Christian VTuber when I'm like the opposite.
No.
Hi, I went to church for 25 years and deconverted. My mom was a missionary. You do not want me. Listen.
No, I feel like
there's a reason why I have. Listen, nightmare. I say, switching to the demon part. God.
Whoa. Hold up. Let's pivot away from bigotry for a second. GM makes unwinnable finale.
Sorry, I just
Cries
realized I
when
gotta
players
hydrate
don't like
redeem.
it.
You're on my fucking.
Drink.
I am drinking.
Drink. 5-hour energy. Drink. 5-hour drink.
fair, Thor. You're starting to overcome
campaign
your
I did over a year ago. Thought it'd be a good story to share. I'm typically stuck as a forever GM, so I wanted to be a player for once. Setting was low fantasy, Game of Thrones vibe. That's a bad start.
Every
System
time
was just
someone
the
writes
GM rolling a
that.
D6 when he felt it was needed to, and would be roleplay heavy. I'm a theater kid.
Oh
but roleplay
shit!
heavy does not
Oh
bother
shit!
me.
I've heard this one.
Whoa.
Oh no!
Wait, what? Oh no!
This one was in one of the videos I watched.
Oh. I did express concerns early on that the lack of tangible rules made me a bit uncomfortable. Said he often reminded me, death is a real possibility. He told me I needed to trust him and that if I wasn't stupid, I would be fine. Massive red flag in hindsight, but I really wanted to be a player for once, and he was a friend of a friend, so it couldn't be that bad. Fast forward to finale. I am playing a nerdy lore bard. My college buddy is a swashbuckling rogue, and the other player is a fighter mercenary. The big bad was a cult leader that had kidnapped some common folk, one of which was my character's childhood best friend, and went into the dark forest. Mercenaries Legion had agreed to help us fight the big bad, so we had about 8 or so extra mercenaries. The day our characters planned to pursue the big bad, the rogue had drank a lot prior, and the GM rolls a d6 privately and tells us rogue oversleeps and misses our departure. When we ask if we can wake him up, the DM says you don't notice he's not there. What? Mercenary and I go with the squad of other 8 mercenaries into the dark forest shortly after the big bad's grunts start stealthily taking out the whole squad of mercenaries without any formal combat, just single rolls, and we're told they are dead, leaving only myself and the mercenary to face the big bad. Meanwhile, the rogue has woken up and is desperately trying to find someone to give him transportation to our location. Rogue makes some progress with some sailors, but they eventually decline him as well. Later, the GM would tell the rogue that they declined because they didn't like his tone. What the fuck? Mercenary and I get to the clearing where the big bad has the common folks. GM describes the commoners as being tied around a big tree, and the big bad has 30 followers there on guard. Mercenary and I feel like there is no way that we can take them head on, so the mercenary steps out from the bushes and tries to negotiate with the big bad since him and the mercenary were raised in the same culture. Mercenary gives a great speech, in my opinion, saying that this isn't the way that their ancestors would want if he were to do this. Then the other nations will declare war on his people, etc. I'm thinking, this is great. He should at least get a roll to persuade the big bad, but no! The GM says the big bad is too fanatic and proceeds to light the tree on fire, killing all the commoners! GM makes sure to describe in detail how my childhood friend burned alive, so the mercenary and I just flee, not knowing what else to do, and it ends the campaign. It's roughly 2 a.m. at this point. Rogue has fallen asleep, and the table is relatively silent. GM start... Hey, Fair... You can't just say that when the dude just flops on your fuck. Oh my god.
Hey, Boco, do you have thoughts on the topic of the popular backlash surrounding this Suika customizable VTuber model? I know there was something going on with it. I didn't look into it myself, as I usually don't for VTuber drama, because like 99% of the time VTuber drama boils down to you should have talked to this person in private about this, and then the other percent, oh, this popular town is a fucking Nazi or racist. Isn't that orc from The Hobbit? No, this is, I think his name's like Gorbag or some shit.
This some fucking guy.
Yeah. Oh, so it's Gothmog, Orc Army Commander. He is in the movies.
Gothmog. Yeah,
Gothmog.
He goes. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
That's the one line that everyone remembers. Oh, he also says, break it. Damn. GM starts freaking out a bit and asking why we're not discussing the finale. I say that it's a little late and the ending was a bit of a downer. GM starts saying that I can't have everything my way, and my character needed their childhood best friend to die for the story to have consequences. Mercenary then asks if there was a way that we would have been able to save everyone. The GM goes off on a deep end, calling himself a failure who can't do anything right. Oh my fucking god. Cry me a river. I do not care. Brother, you fucked up. Try again. You can be like, wow, I feel really bad. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, I don't care. After a minute, he grabs all of his stuff and leaves. I have not played with that group since. My college buddy did reach out and asked if I wanted to be in the follow-up Season 3 campaign. I politely declined. When Rogue was left behind, the mercenary and I both objected, but the DM said I needed to trust him. I at least took that as meaning the DM and Rogue had a plan for something cool later on. They did not. What the fuck?
So good. It's so... Also, look at how high quality the Faramir, like, icon is compared to all the other ones.
Is that... Yeah. That's like, I want to write a book, but I want you to play it.
That's a lot of, like... That's the root of a problem with a lot of the, like, D&D horror stories you hear. You guys like alternative fashion. I would say I'm borderline alternative, if not just straight up alternative.
I don't live in an area where alternative fashion would be like, how do I put this? I would not be comfortable walking around.
Yeah. That's
Farador curse.
Yeah, like, people call me a goth when they see me, but I'm not like, I would say I'm like goth at best. I'm like, you would probably see someone when I'm wearing regularly at like a punk or show or a metal show. It's generally how I dress. I don't like, I like function a lot of the time.
What the fuck is happening in this one? Not safe for work warning. Warning. Not safe for work. DM tries to turn my character into an NTR victim on turn 2. Forgets she has a really interesting tank. What?
What?
Been playing For Honor. That can't be the night game, right?
It has to be. Well, that's
no,
alternative
it's not.
fashion being. It means like regular. It's fashion that is alternative. So like, goth is probably the most popular one.
Goth, punk,
pastel.
You know what cyberpunk characters look like? That. Cyberpunk is pretty alternative.
I mean, it does have punk in the name.
It's quite punk.
It's cyberpunk. The game is not very punk, but conceptually.
No. It tries to be.
But yeah.
It's punk light. Been playing For Honor while active in this voice-only homebrew RP over Discord. What? The roleplay itself was only ever intended to be a one-shot set in a private server of 4 or 5 people. We were informed that the RP setting was going to be a late-game, post-nuclear, dystopian, but with large factions to numb sort of the pain, so I figured it'd be pretty interesting if I featured my custom faction, being a version of Germany known for traveling the world in airships, along with its usage of nuclear-powered tanks. That sounds really cool. That's a cool faction. Airships? I'm on board. I fucking love airships. At first, things went off without a hitch. I proposed playing a tanker character of mine, Etta, who typically takes the back seat to another commander OC named Frederick. This time, it was her turn to really shine. 4 other characters, one had a rifle that could pierce anything through some sort of radiation-based wizardry, and had another gigantic mech. That's the most I remember. That sounds cool. Like, you use magic to make the bullet go through. Like, that's interesting. That's cool. Oddly, when I put forward her character sheet in the form of a doc, I got a chuckle from the DM and a quick ask from the rest of the group if I was certain I wanted to play a woman.
Here we go again.
I replied, yes, since again, civilization. Besides, the tank she was running looked like this and had a crew about 20. Okay, there's like a big tank diagram here.
Damn.
I can't read any of that.
Equimpanzer, Exklusiv, Below.
I don't know German.
Yeah.
My brother knows a bit of German. Her stats might not have been the highest, but I chose to play her anyway since, again, she wouldn't spend long in the open. that in mind, I'd begin in a bar in the western coast of Denmark, since just about everyone started in different places. The year was 2325. Though unimportant at first, you've read the title. It said in Edda's doc that her fiance Frederick had been away for at least that time in a border conflict with the Soviet Union in Ukraine. Having a little to drink, Etta would leave the bar for her behemoth, carrying the entire crew's worth of flasks for her fellow operators who had been guarding the beast with feverish loyalty. Together, they would all cheer as one of the hatches in the tail finally opened, welcoming the lady, though the DM would make mention of yours truly hearing some faint footsteps in an alleyway nearby. Oh god, here we fucking go.
Wonderful. Very cool. Awesome.
Ultimately, she'd shrug it off and get back to serving up what she had with her crewmen. The DM, in turn, goes along with this. He states that their men may be a little too pleased with her actions, though I didn't think much of the statement. I noted the red flag. Instead, having Etta order her logistics officer to check on the sentry bots and iBots in the holding bay. Just in case, I avoid talking about the command droid in the commander's quarters, which typically takes over in absence of the crew, with the automated stuff and other such reserved bots. Okay, so there's like robots and shit. Cool.
Yeah, fair enough.
The thing could essentially become a ghost tank at any point. Yo! Okay, foreshadowing. Our DM now hesitates with my mention of robots, but eventually proceeds with and ends the turn. The tank had enough walk space to fit any automaton, which, in retrospect, was a smart move on my part. Resuming in turn 2, here we go. He detailed that the town Etta was in was under attack via a bombing raid, though it'd take time for the driver to sober up, as he'd had a tad too much to drink. Though he stated it'd be best to abandon the vehicle, I replied that I'd take up the control of the main AA gun, since the enemy aircraft must be few and far between. He hesitates again before sighing and going on. Mounting the modernized Wirbelwind turret, the second he mentioned low-flying twin-engine piston bombers, I'd crack the biggest grin. I had advantage with the robot in the server. They were all cooked. I'm assuming this gun is like really good at taking out these types of things. They were all cooked, and just in time for me to note that the same figure in the alleyway, this time in a black uniform, I'd try to avoid investigating, though the DM insisted that I check it out, going as far as to seize control of my character in order for her to get out of the tank, something about low constitution and pheromones.
Fuck you. It's...
Here we go. Here we go.
Every fucking time.
And so the command droid comes online and orders the tank to follow to the alley entrance. As soon as I was about to mention that, he details my character being pinned to the ground by a big raider with pale skin and dreamy amber eye. Fetish.
I mean, we were already at fetish.
Yeah, we've been at fetish.
As soon
but
as
like
you said pheromones,
it's happening now.
I was like, I know what's happening.
It's happening now.
Thank you for the subscription, Hammerhead.
Woo!
Oh. He just fucking ran!
As your strength stat isn't high enough for you to throw him off, you'll be rolling at disadvantage 20 minimum. Player says, nah, I don't think I will.
My friend, it is time
Oh,
that you learned a terrible
let's wait for this epic scene to play out.
Terrible secret.
You fought here with Boromir, his final victory. And it is true that some fled the field in dishonor.
And you have to go...
Escaping across Pelennor
No,
Field.
Josh, do not
safety.
shark. No! Asshole. I hope chat likes not hearing the dialogue. Are you brave enough to learn the truth?
Are you brave enough to learn the truth?
What?
I am the witch.
Hey! Hey! God.
Where did we left off? Okay. You'll be rolling at a disadvantage to throw him off, 20 minimum. Player says, nah, I don't think I will. DM says, "You're just gonna let your character get Other players laugh. In that moment, I shut off my Xbox, having finished a 15-minute Dominion march, noticing that he hadn't read the full of my character sheet or even maximized the image that I sent. He didn't know what he was dealing with.
What?
I described this raider being mowed down by the tank's broadside autocannons and machine guns, though he counters by stating that my crew were jerking it, I guess, in turn eliciting, quote, "What about the sentient weapons firing systems?" Of course, he tried using the pheromones as a counter, but these were robots that he was dealing with. Attempts were made to describe a PE-8 flying overhead and dropping an EMP bomb, but I countered with the same droids on the turret. Then why did you use it earlier? Because the machines were made as backups if the crew dies, why else? I explained that quite calmly. Things had now gone from roleplay to a debate with the other gentleman sitting in silence. He then argues in favor of a drone, to which I respond with electric warfare equipment for my own. Our fabulous DM, now becoming frustrated, kicks me from the call. Following day, I get a message from one of the other players saying the DM had banned me from the server for exploiting. In turn, the server was missing from my lineup, and the DM would later send me some extremely detailed commissioned artwork. What? The DM sent this person artwork of their character in a non-con situation. I asked how much it was. He replied, "Don't worry about it." He's blocked now, and I'm trying to get out of a little birdie. I'll update y'all in a moment. Holy shit.
What wrong with
update.
people?
He paid $800.
What the fuck?
For that artwork. That. Wow. What game was this? Let me double check. For Honor. I'm assuming that's the name of some sort of TTRPG as well as the night game. What the fuck?
Again.
What did you miss? Honestly? Not much. Unfortunately, you won. Real big chunk of his ego came off when your character pulled some anime main character shit without a sweat. He's mad because bad, etc. If everyone else in the server wasn't fully aware of his fetish, it's at least fully on display now. Yup.
That just like
Gross.
Ignoring him being a major fucking creep, fucking
that's
gooners,
creepy,
bud.
man.
That also just reads as like severe god modding, like.
Oh, severe god modding. You're
like,
pathetic.
I'm arguing that no, it has to happen.
It has to happen because otherwise I can't come, bro. I can't.
I can't. They took my cock. There has.
You guys, come on, just one little cum. Get up, please. Please, man, please. Oh man.
God, it's so like, what is wrong?
Nah, fuck that, man.
Watch porn, man. Stop fucking dragging
You can just watch porn. It's free. I don't know if many people know this, but porn, it's free. Did you know that?
Like, don't drag unconsenting people into your fucking rape fantasy, dude.
Yeah, I'm not. No, thank you.
Yeah.
We need a funny one. Player insists that it's not a fetish. 1 second.
Wow.
Let me scan this. Please don't be creepy. Be funny. No, that one's not funny. Where's a lighthearted one? Come on, man. Dumbass player expects us to understand his language. What? Short campaign with LOTFP? Lotka? In a heavily isolated Norse setting, players are supposed to be natives of a village up in the mountains. One relatively new player, let's call him Jay, made a character that spoke only in patois. Yes, you read that right. We live in an English-speaking country, playing a game set up in a northern medieval Europe, and he shows up with a character that can only speak in Jamaican patois. Jay himself can speak both languages, but he insisted that he only speaks patois in character. Dissonance aside, nobody could understand him, so the DM told him to rectify that or leave. Well, to his credit, he only argued for 5 minutes before leaving. What a dumbass.
As a sacred Boco, did you hear the good news? Which good news? Like, the Gospels? Yeah, I heard about those years ago. Sorry. I can't withstand Bible jokes for myself. There's one or two things to be good newsed about.
What if Jacob from Jacob's Ladder was just called Jacob?
Like Jacob Warner?
Yeah.
Ooh. Why you... Don't boo me! My jokes are funny!
Yeah, ding dong. Chat, cheer me, boo Boco.
I mean, oh yeah, your marriage license. I did hear about that. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Ooh, lighthearted.
Lighthearted?
I haven't had a single turn in combat in 5 months.
Jesus.
This one is still ongoing, but it's gone to a point where it stopped being funny a while ago. Not a full horror experience, but one of the most frustrating things I've experienced. This was a Pathfinder 1st Edition campaign, so let's keep that in mind. So about 2.5 years ago, I joined an already started campaign as a substitute for another player. Being the newest member, I decided to adapt and fill whatever role the party needed, and most of them were frontline tanks, Inquisitor, Fighter, Paladin. Okay. Since the setting was not a gritty Game of Thrones...
12 years is a long time.
Bring me back this mighty...
More than 10.
Like you,
Congratulations.
Faramir too is diminished in the eyes of the steward.
Didn't Frodo have the ring for about 12 years?
Need to go to Rivendell. Send
He
me
had it
instead. I trust
in like 10 years before the events, I think?
One who will not.
Because he leaves when he's like 50 something.
Yeah. Oh, once more.
Yeah!
Boromir is no more.
Sorry, just the way they deliver.
And then he died.
Faramir falls back through the ruins. Osgiliath has become Gondor's doom.
Remind me, it's been a minute since I've seen the movies. Osgiliath was like the last frontline defense against Mordor, if I recall correctly.
2 minutes Tirith, yeah, it's across the river.
Right. Yeah. Oh my God, another epic
Spawn of Sauron.
Is the most evil of Sauron's lieutenants.
Is he?
Lieutenants,
okay.
More terrible than his visage. He leads the Mordor army as it crosses the Anduin. He will direct the assault upon Minas Tirith. They will not besiege it. They will assault the walls with great machines of war. Gothmog will leave no survivors. The Dark Lord intends to break the power of Gondor forever.
This is the... Yeah, I know it's an alternate pronunciation of it. I just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, the British pronunciation is Lieutenant.
Incredible. Look at this icon. Beautiful.
Look at him. He's gorgeous. What? You have a problem with Gothmog?
I don't know.
No. I love orcs. Well.
So weird to think Frodo's in his 50s. Yeah, the time scale of the books is a lot different than we think of it. God.
Boco, if you ever play Space Marine, you're gonna get a lot of Lieutenant.
I played it very briefly several years ago.
Well, in Space Marine 1, he's captain, but in 2, he's lieutenant. Anyway. Since the setting was not a gritty...
I don't know. Orcs are kind of busted.
Orcs are pretty busted. I feel like Gorka Morka would be clear. Since the setting was not a gritty Game of Thrones low magic one, I asked if it was okay if I made a glass cannon spellcaster. DM liked it. Party liked it. So I got to work. Now, saying the campaign was homebrew heavy would be an understatement. I'm not talking about hybrid or alternative classes, but more in flavor of what Valda and Kibbles provide for D&D. I was not comfortable with the system yet, so I asked if this was going to be an issue if I played a raw build. DM said it was perfectly fine. Those classes were just a flavor in case someone wanted to try something new, but not a requirement. Fast forward to our first fight. I am rocking less than half the HP of the rest of the party, but I should be fine as long as I know how to position my character. Right? Wrong.
Yeah.
Every single time. Enemy will either spawn in combat right next to me, risk multiple opportunity attacks just to down me, or, the funniest example, the enemy just so happens to be hiding on the ceiling and dropped right on top of me, downing me before we even rolled initiative. Got to the point where they would stand there and wait for someone to heal me so that they could down me again. They were,
This reads as a DM who views it as a competition that they have to win.
Yeah. This is some Gary Gygax shit. They were not single enemy fights. Wait. They were not single enemy fights, and most of them would rock 10 to 20 enemies.
Jeez.
Plus a gimmick. So that meant every time my turn was skipped in death saving throws, a good hour/hour and a half would pass before it was my turn to roll a death saving throw again. It started to dawn on me why every single player had built that put across them the three... Shut the fuck up. The Eagles!
Damn.
Why didn't we just do that from the start?
Damn.
It started to dawn on me why every single player had a build that put them on the 3 digits of HP. When I asked my DM about the focus I was getting, they responded with, well, the enemy can see that you're a spellcaster, and they prioritize the person that can kill a lot of them easily. Which is fair, but it didn't sit well with me. I brought up that I wasn't having fun, and maybe I should create a new character that fitted the battle mechanics better. But then he said I was filling a necessary niche. I was just unlucky. My brother in Christ, you are the DM.
My
brother in Christ, you are the God. You're the God of this world. Inquisitor and I started taking notes as a joke of how many spells I would cast in combat. We noticed in the last session that the last time I did anything was on June 1st, thanks to a surprise round. I have been eating dust ever since. I don't plan on leaving the group because they are my friend group, and TTRPGs are honestly the only time we can hang out together monthly without work or life being in the way. But it's getting hard not to astral project to a better game when combat rolls around, to be fully honest. That sucks, man.
That's awful. That's shit. That still just reads as someone who thinks they have to win combat.
That's an unfortunate situation where you just go to your DM and go like, listen, either shit changes or I'm gone.
Yeah.
I kind of don't want to play if I'm not able to do anything.
Yeah.
We had a situation with the Bard in our D&D party. They brought a lot of spells that were more utility rather than combat. So when combat would roll around, the Bard, I noticed, would like bring a sword. And I was like, that's an odd thing for a Bard to do. And so there was they left for a session because there was they were visiting somebody. So I talked to DM and I was like, ooh, this might be a good opportunity to like revamp their character a bit. And you know, because it's not fun when combat is happening and it rolls around to you and you don't do anything.
Yeah, right?
That sucks. So they revamped their character. We had a session last Saturday, and they got to do something every round, and I think they had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
They fucking, like, they you know, I would, like, just every so often be like, don't forget you've got, like, a bardic inspiration. They would be like, oh, yeah. And so they could, like, you know, do something cool with that. You know, like, doing things in a game is fun.
Yeah, it's almost like the fun is the interaction.
Yeah. Whoa!
Yes?
Other players knocked me out and cut off my limbs. DM rewarded them.
I...
We're playing a pretty ruthless campaign. And we all know that. However, I was not prepared for yesterday's session. My character, who had been a jolly bard with no enemies, playing music and making food for the party, lost the MacGuffin a few sessions ago. I was attacked by the big bad evil guy's vampire daughter. She almost killed me and stole the MacGuffin I was carrying inside my ribcage. Okay, odd. I would love to know what system this is. What the hell?
Didn't they say it was a
At the time,
ruthless system or something?
A ruthless campaign. They didn't say... Oh, yeah. At the time, this was a very important step in my bard's character development, and we worked off it very well with him losing all self-worth, having PTSD, induced panic attacks, and even self-harming at one point. But this is where the true horror actually begins. My bard, Yastrix, had fallen asleep in the forest, and he wakes up to the two artificers, Tagor and Engel, standing above him with the daughter that assaulted me. Naturally, I acted out a panic attack due to this being the day after I was attacked to begin with. What happened next shocked me to my very core. I expected a stern talking to, but instead, my own party members attacked me, knocked me out, tortured me, and lastly, sliced off my left arm and thumb. Okay, this is graphic. They mutilated the guy.
Yeah.
All the while, the DM was laughing his ass off and complimenting them on being despicable and dark. But after this, I was left in the forest. The two artificers went back to the daughter's house. She went, "I'm sorry about your bard friend. Let me make it up to him. How about I enhance your weapons?" And then buffed their weapons while I was left half dead, unconscious on the forest floor with nothing but a useless half character.
What the fuck?
Should I bring a bomb to the next session?
Yes. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Nah, that's a leave from me. That's a no thank you.
Like, what's wrong? Why?
What is wrong with people, man?
Don't you like, guys, do you guys like have fun? Do you guys ever do anything fun?
Some people want to play out a fucking power fantasy. We've talked about this. It's all about power. And like they feel, you know, I might be assuming here, but I feel like that a lot of these types feel like that they truly are pathetic, which fair enough they are. And so they play out like power fantasy. That's why you have like, you know, there's a whole genre around like power fantasy.
Yeah.
Like I'm the biggest and strongest and nothing can kill me. I can do whatever I want. D&D players threaten to sue DM over a character death. Huh?
What? Brother, the buddy, my sibling. What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're not gonna read the one that I just read out because holy shit. I know more about racism in the US than you do. Quote, a white non-American to a black American.
Oh,
holy shit. That's crazy. I don't even need to read that. Like, holy. The only power fantasy I have is fighting against oppression, not fighting for oppression. Yes, exactly. That bad, huh?
I gonna get a fucking turn? Jesus.
No.
God.
I'm the DM. You actually built your character wrong. You are cringe. Player creates Lolita character, quits game after first turn. Thank fucking God. Wait. It was a cyberpunk game. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. They can't die from the reflected build.
Gritty realism is becoming code for bad D&D to me.
It has. It always has.
I feel like having a gritty system is fun, but I am at a point right now where I want to like have magic and like dragons around and like cool fucking fantasy creatures. That's where I'm at right now. Maybe one day I'll go to like a gritty system like Zweihander or something. But right now, I'm really happy with like fantasy shit, you know? That's where I'm at.
Yeah, it does feel like a lot of the time the gritty system and the fucking weirdo berserk fans is a circle.
Listen, I love me some dark fantasy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, so do I, but like, every time you look into like a dark fantasy like game, looks inside, freaks.
Yeah. It's very similar to like, yeah, my humor's really dark.
Yeah.
Racism. like, oh man. No, we don't do that here. No, thank you.
None of that.
Guy brings worst character ever. Surprised when no one wants him in the game. What is it? Tell me what the character is first. I don't need the backstory. I get a short backstory from every player but Magus, who describes their character as a demon hunter and leaves the whole thing there. Game day rolls around. We do the whole character introduction thing. Everyone's describing their characters and interacting with each other, except, you guessed it, Magus, who's sitting alone in the corner and refuses to talk to the party because they don't trust them and would rather meditate instead. True and cool. Party starts exploring the place. They aren't sure whether they are or where they are or what's going on. Look around, find an NPC. The fighter and new player, Bard, start conversing with the NPC, having fun, and suddenly Magus yells! I run over there and shut the door between them and the NPCs. This is where red flag 3 is. At this point, I'm getting very annoyed. To annoy me further, they start moving their token around the VTT, looking around corners while the conversation is going around, so I'm forced to pause the game and kindly ask them to not open doors and wander without telling me, since I can't describe two scenes at once.
Yeah.
This culminates into the Magus smugly asking me every time, oh, may I open the door? May I walk this direction? Even during combat, which only aggravates me. Nah, this person's just
fuck
shitty.
you, actually.
Nah, fuck you. I won't even finish your story.
God. There's...
I love it, man.
Man.
I love it.
Some modern
This fuels
exposure
me.
to RPG stuff has just really negatively affected people's thoughts of what D&D and tabletop is.
I think it's all a learning. I like to have hope that it's all just a learning experience, and maybe this person will, and maybe all these people will have these experiences, and like, you know, maybe a month or a year goes by, and maybe they grow as a person, and they look back and they cringe at that and go, wow, I'm so glad that I am not that person anymore. That was a good learning experience, and I have bettered myself. That's a good thing that you can do. You can always do that.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good starting point, chat. Anyone listening to this? You want to be a good D&D player or DM or whatever. Everything that we've described here, and you've gone, ugh, don't do that.
Yes.
Do not do that.
Have fun. Don't expect.
Just have fun.
Do not
Come on.
expect this guy engage with your fellow players. Role play.
Don't do a fetish.
It's, you know, don't be a freak / neg.
Don't be a freak.
Listen, there's very positive freaky shit, but like dragging people into your kinks without permission is bad. I'm not gonna.
That's weird.
That is, I would say, sexual harassment, probably. But like, listen, there is a time and a place if you want to engage with kink stuff. There is a time and a place. It is not at the table without getting prior consent from everybody involved and being very clear about it. God.
There was my mom works for a federal office. I won't say which one. But she has a job with the government.
Yeah.
Over in my state. And she told me one time, because I don't remember what we were talking about. We were talking about some crazy shit. And I think this was during high school. So this was like years and years ago. So my memory could be foggy.
Yeah.
But I remember, you know, like her workplace, it's an office, but it's like pretty cash. And so she talked about how like some of the women in the workplace, they wear sandals. You know, and so they'll come in, you know, it's summer, you know, they've got sandals on, business casual clothes, you know.
Yeah.
They got their grippers out. One day, she's like in charge of like employees, so it's like her job to like fire.
Yeah. HR.
But yeah, basically. She goes up into her office, and a guy comes in. Guy goes, "Hey, can we talk about like? Can we talk about something?" She goes, "Yes, for sure." He's like, "I'm a little uncomfortable." She goes, "Well, why?" He's like, "The feet."
Oh, I knew this is where this is going, but come on, man.
He's like, "I can't focus, man. I can't." So, now you gotta wear socks. It was either fire this guy, but like, you know, I think there's a lot to respect with just being like, yo, I can't. Could you know, like, I want to be a good employee, but I can't fucking focus, dude. I think there's a lot to be like, you know what? You did the good thing.
Yeah, that could have gone significantly
That could have gone so bad.
Yeah, like, I don't know if this is the, like, right, I'm not sure how to talk about this correctly, because, like, I think there's something to be said here of, like, people, a lot of guys are not socialized to be normal about women's bodies and things that are not sexual.
Yeah.
But also
a woman just having titties.
Yeah, exactly. Is not
sexual.
Yeah, that's
like when
the thing.
it's like when people get mad at like a woman breastfeeding in like, public or something. That's like a big topic. It's just like, don't
constant.
do it. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's not her responsibility. She has a baby. Come on.
Yeah. I thought we were supposed to be supporting mothers in this culture or some shit. If you're gonna make them have kids, if you're gonna make fucking people have kids, you better goddamn be supporting them, right? No, I don't care about the baby once it's out of the pussy machine, do you?
And barefoot in my kitchen.
Well, Mr. Ramsey, that's kind of like a health safety violation.
Don't care. Take off the sandals.
Yeah, like, it is definitely being respectful about it.
Come on, ladies! I need to hear the slapping! Kitchen nightmares, but it's just Gordon with a weirdly specific fetish.
He has a new fetish each episode.
Oh, no!
Next episode. Next time, Kitchen Nightmares on our new episode, Pit Diver. All right, everybody. I want to see tank tops, no sleeves. God. Reach your arms to get your item from the top shelf.
Colleen hasn't showered for 3 weeks. just like, what the fuck, Gordon?
I mean, I know people who would be fucking fainting at this concept.
For TTRPGs, you need to understand that you're not playing a single-player RPG where other people are not NPCs in the game. Yes, it's a cooperative experience.
It is it's a cooperative storytelling experience. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's something that that's like we talked about video games in this aspect before, but like I cannot handle like competitive games because like I do get competitive, but more than anything, like I just have like it just feels bad. I don't like it. So D&D being like a cooperative thing is really great, and it is Gary Gygax, good old Big Gax, right? Who's
Oh, Gary.
who's like, he's like, yeah, it should be like a competition, right?
No, fuck you,
That's
Gary.
the guy.
You're wrong as usual. You're dead.
Yeah, I am like aggressively against that.
Yeah,
That is
I'm-
ridiculous.
Yeah, fuck off with that Adventurer's Guild shit. I don't like it.
Yeah, absolutely not. I did the dark brooding character in the corner that wouldn't talk. It was a misdirection. He was depressed because he was cursed to not speak, and he was a chatty cat. That's no.
See, that's the way you can do it good. Turn the thing on its
No,
head.
I want to hug them and tell them it's gonna be okay. Oh, another late epic scene.
Yeah, so everyone after they made it good. Yeah, Gygax was notoriously a shithead shitlord. Not a good guy. Not a good Gary.
Safe havens in the woods of Ithilien.
But like,
fair.
Here they return between
Oh,
patrols.
like it's so easy. I'll talk about something that fucking bothers me is the misattribution of stuff that is made by problematic people. It pisses me off. Like, Hatsune Miku made Minecraft. Hatsune Miku made Harry Potter. It's like, you are refusing to fucking engage with the problems about things you enjoy. It's really frustrating, especially for when they say for shit that is actively your consummation is benefiting the bigot who created it, and you're just like closing your eyes so you don't have to think about it.
So I'm not sure if I've seen any of that. I've mostly seen. Oh god, we're back to wards. I've mostly seen people who are like, it's very obviously a joke. I don't think I've seen people go like legit like they believe. Well, I guess
No,
there are people who
it's
believe
not even
Hatsune Miku
just
is like
it's not even like the whether they believe it or not. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like
yeah.
the doing.
They're making
it.
excuses.
They're making excuses and are willing to like engage with
Yeah.
it to some degree.
Yeah, no, you can totally like a piece of media,
Yeah.
and like, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but like,
Yeah. I'm not saying
if I was to buy a Harry Potter book because I want to read it to my kid or some shit, you know, whatever, I'm gonna buy it secondhand.
Yeah.
Or from like a thrift shop or some shit, you know, like
I'm
not gonna
the
give
book
money.
and print it out.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to give money to her. Absolutely fucking not. But like, I don't know. It's totally fine to like something that's made by a piece of shit.
Yeah, hi, I like Lord of the Rings, and Tolkien was like a heavily Christian man. I've seen a lot of people try to like, oh, actually he was Gnostic or a very specific sex. Like, man,
Nah.
I don't believe that. I know that like you want to feel better about the thing you like, but like he's dead. He's not gonna make profit from it. I don't care at that point.
At the end of the day, speculating on what culture how he would behave or how he would act to people in the modern day, whether it be minorities, based on race or ethnicity or gender, how he would react to all that stuff, it's completely worthless because he's not alive.
He's not alive, and like the difference between now and then is fucking astronomical. He would not be the same person.
Yep, it would be a completely different human being. He would have a totally different experience.
Yeah.
And so, trying to speculate like how he would react to that is like, you know, there's no, it's not a productive conversation to have.
Yeah.
So then you have got good old moldy JK over here.
Yeah. See,
who
like
is alive.
That's the
and
thing. It's
very loud about how she feels about things.
Yeah. Yeah. So the thing is, like, for me, a big thing comes down to where is the profit going? The profit for Harry Potter stuff is directly going to a bigot who wants me to die. So I will
or
give
at least
you
doesn't want you to be acknowledged as a woman, which is ridiculous. Because
that's the same thing. Social death is the same. Yeah,
she considers you. It all started from she doesn't consider women who don't have periods as women, but like, you know, trans people. But like, also there are women who don't have periods.
Hey,
like it's weird.
Jankany, do you know about menopause? Will you cease being a woman once you hit menopause? Do you know this is a thing that happens, right?
JK Umbridge, you can't know. Tolkien
So
wasn't a
10K.
racist. He was.
Yeah, I don't
Tolkien was
believe.
staunchly anti-racist. No, of course.
I don't think either of us are making that implication. I don't.
No.
You can probably see implications in the things he has written, but like, you also have to remember viewing it in the cultural context of the time it came out. A thing that might have been, la woke in like the 30s.
Woo!
Might be le slip in the fucking almost 100 years later.
Okay. Hold on. Hypothetical.
Yes.
Lord of the Rings doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Comes out right now. Right this second. Tolkien releases Lord of the Rings right now.
Yeah,
it's
right
not
now.
changed. It's not like adjusted whatsoever. Is Lord of the Rings woke?
La woke. That
is it lay woke.
The thing is, like,
is there public outrage that
a
woman kills the Witch King of
To
Angmar?
be fair, there was public outrage over Lord of the Rings back in the day. Christians hated it because it had magic in it. And that is the appearance of evil.
I forgot about the anti-magic Christian. Yeah.
Anyway, once again, do not take the appearance of evil. Such as a book that has magic in it. They also said the same thing about Harry Potter, but now them and JK have aligned on their beliefs, so I don't fucking know, bud.
It's about the devil.
Yeah, but the thing is, to your alternate history timeline, if you take Lord of the Rings out of the historical lexicon and move it to the 2020s, what the fuck happens to high fantasy as a genre?
It's completely different.
Yeah.
It's completely different.
I have no reason to believe that it wouldn't exist. That's not a thing that would happen.
Absolutely not. It would happen, but like it would just look different.
It would look so different than it is now because fucking Tolkien's fingerprints are on everything because his work is so massively influential.
Let's think of like ancient fairy tales. Like goblins are still bad, trolls are bad, ogres are bad. Orcs don't exist? Question mark?
Yeah, I don't know.
At least they're not nearly as popular.
Yeah, I do think the characterization of orcs would be different at the very
Would probably be
least.
more attributed to goblins or trolls. Dragons would probably still be equally as popular.
I mean, yeah, because like, fuck, dragons are cool.
What happens with elves?
Yeah, the thing I think is that a lot of stuff stays very much closer to its like impetus, its original context in mythology. But like, that's also just acting like other great writers didn't exist, because other great writers did exist and still do exist. Yeah, I think it's more likely that instead of things just remaining as they are, or would be, I think a different writer, perhaps a less popular fantasy writer, comes up. Dear God, fuck, oh shit, dog, no. That, it fucking puts C.S. Lewis as the new father of fantasy. Nightmare.
Warhammer Fantasy Elves are entirely different. Oh yeah, they might not even exist. Like, I would argue that the popularization of elves, it wouldn't even be elves, it would be the Fae.
Yeah, or something like that.
The Fae people, that would be what, what it's all about.
Now, modern fantasy, Fae and elves are completely different.
Yeah, but like back in the day, that it was like Fey people were just like they had pointed ears and they lived in the woods.
Yeah, like
and they lived forever.
Even with that, like that has been so heavily tokenized. Like,
yeah,
in my fantasy setting, there is an eternal civil war between Fey and elves over the possession of the largest forest on the continent.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, like stuff like that. Like I said, it is so incredibly difficult to untangle Tolkien from modern high fantasy. It just is.
Dwarves, goodbye.
Yeah, dwarves are different.
Goodbye, dwarves.
Fucking. Do you want to hear about fucking Fafnir's gold? Is that what we're gonna do now?
Oh yeah. You're right. They would be like way more like.
They would be heavily like fuck. What I always forget the name for those three upper countries in like Northern Europe, Sweden, Norway, Scandinavian. Yeah, those three countries would be.
So like dwarves become way more Norse coded.
I mean, they're already pretty Norse coded as they are.
Yeah, but like even more so.
Even more.
Huh. Interesting.
That's what I.
Elves are more Fey. Dwarves are more Norse.
Okay, hell, Dragon Age might even exist either. At least the dwarves of Awesome are done. Oh yeah, for certain. Dragon Age is, from what I remember, I didn't get a lot of time of it. It is pretty heavily Tolkien. It's
it's pretty standard fantasy. There's elves and dwarves and magic and shit.
Elder Scrolls might not exist. I believe that.
Oh my god, wait.
No more Skyrim.
What happens to wizards with their iconic pointy hats?
Well,
what happens?
Next, also, D&D probably does not exist in the form that it is.
Oh, no. That's completely different.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Conan the Barbarian still exists.
Yes.
So that means yeah. So like instead of like
drift into more of a Conanized type of fantasy, a pulp fantasy becomes the primary genre of fantasy.
Does the iconic fantasy in this alternative world that we've created, does the iconic fantasy character, instead of being guy in full plate armor with sword and shield, instead become guy with giant fuck off axe in like fur cloak?
Yeah, it does. Then I wonder if D&D, instead of being like Forgotten Realms being the primary settings, I think Dark Sun becomes the primary setting for D&D. Because things
are like monsters, I feel, would become a lot more eldritch and fucked up.
Yes.
Generally.
Cool and good. Yeah, I think Hammerhead, you make a very good argument, because like my C.S. Lewis argument, I don't think it would take off because C.S. Lewis is not that great of a writer post Wardrobe. Everything else was very weird and odd and
but
he was more concerned with his his metaphor. Refantasy.
Yeah. No. Like I do think Conan becomes like the visual of Conan becomes like the mark of fantasy. Hey, what happens to Berserk?
They take away Guts' shirt.
No.
They put him in a desert.
Wait. We can work with this. Does this alternate... Wait, if Guts is shirtless and has big fuck-off axe and is sweaty and in a desert all the time, does that, ergo, make more people gay? And more women into fantasy, more than there already are, because, ooh, hot guy sweaty in desert, look at him.
Does his presence make Griffith gay?
Is Griffith more gay?
If Griffith exists as like a visual foil for Guts, he has to become higher femme than he already is.
Is Griffith femme barbarian? Is that where we're going?
Griffith wears a dress.
Griffith wears a dress. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because if you want to view Griffith as a direct foil for Guts.
What the fuck are we talking about?
I don't fucking know, dude. I've never read Berserk. I'm making this all up.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
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 Yes, of course, of course, of course.
Of course, of course, of course, of course. I think any degree of fantasy still exists, it would be a lot darker and it would be taken directly from myth, and myth is horrifying. I agree, Corbin. I believe that things still would not be one-to-one on the myth to book ratio, but I think things would stick a lot closer. I think we would probably see more influence from Lovecraft into mainstream fantasy than we do. Kind of closer to what we're seeing now, actually, I would say.
Well, I mean, look at Conan. Like, you look at all the monsters in Conan, they look like they're from Lovecraft. Weren't they friends? Authors?
I do not know. Damn, Boco, is Griffith into cross-dressing?
That somewhere.
Listen, I've seen that. I definitely have probably seen that man in a dress at some point.
I need that twink obliterated. For more than one reason.
Ava, have you been considering Metaphor ReFantasio as a game to play before I talk about shit?
Yeah. Yeah, eventually.
Have you seen Luis, the sort of main villain?
You mean Griffith?
Yes, that one with horns.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that guy. He's so fucked up.
Fair enough.
Listen, every time you ask him, like, well, what are you gonna do about this, like, issue? He just looks at you and goes, I will kill him. He doesn't even...
Oh, fair enough.
He's great.
Fair enough.
Luis is not a good person. This is a thing me and Seuss have talked about while we're playing it. But goddamn, is it not fascinating to watch him do shit?
Guts might not have the wolf armor anymore. If he has the wolf armor, it's not going to be armor. It'll be a pelt that he wears over his shoulders or his head. Or, because we're going with a desert theme, maybe it's more of like a lion
skin. And that way, they can take inspiration from Greek mythology, from Heracles, Hercules, whichever version you want to use, Nemean lion. There we go. I've drawn a direct line for inspiration.
There we go. Easy.
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 Easy every time.
This is a fascinating, like, what if?
A fascinating.
If Tolkien just doesn't exist, what happens to fantasy? And it's just fundamentally different.
It is.
That's so cool.
You've removed a fundamental building block of fantasy as we experience now.
Okay, so my brain goes to, okay, did you ever see a movie called Fire and Ice by Ralph Bakshi? Ralph Bakshi? Yeah, it was Bakshi.
I have not.
Okay. It's pretty much what we're describing. Okay, imagine a fantasy world, if you will. Neanderthals everywhere. It's like caveman. There are dinosaurs around, large iguanas, lizards. And there are just two kingdoms. There is the Ice Kingdom with the evil mage Necron and his evil mother who wants to take over the world. And then there's the Fire Kingdom who, they're there, I guess. And... one second, let me send you a photo. It's basically what was popular in the 80s at that moment.
Okay, yeah.
And it was dinosaurs and cavemen.
Can't blame them.
But, like, if you look at the poster, and I encourage Chad to look at this too, I'm going to send you the poster for it now. This is pretty much what we are describing. But this is, like, generalized, like, what fantasy would look like if Tolkien was gone, I believe.
Let me take a look-see.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. This is...
Yeah.
This reminds me of Warworld.
Warworld.
It was a comic run, DC Warworld.
DC Warworld. Let me look now.
Ah, there's... Here we go. This'll do.
What the hell am I looking at?
There we go. This'll do, I guess.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So,
is that Gladiator Superman?
It's kind of like, oh, so like I don't know too much about it, because
Okay.
I realized me and Soups have started watching the DC animated cinematic universe again because
Yeah.
because the 3-part Crisis on Infinite Earths movie came out. So we're starting to get on that because we had watched like the entire previous timeline with the group, and it's just hard to schedule people now, so we're just watching them together. And at the end of the first part of the movie, it's like, oh shit, what is this? And then I looked down and related stuff. It's like, oh fuck, we skipped the movie on Warworld, which appears to be like fucking Conan Superman.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Does he still like have the ideals of Superman?
I
where
have
he's,
to
like...
assume so. I don't 100% know how
Okay.
Warworld works, but like I recognize it's like its visual aesthetic now.
Boco, girl, I gotta be honest. I am, for the first time in, I think, a decade. Not a decade. That's too generous. In like 5 years, I am excited for a superhero movie.
Yeah.
I think the James Gunn Superman. I had a friend who was like, Ava, I know you don't give a fuck about superheroes. I know, but just watch this trailer. And I was like, fine, fuck it. Yeah, last Superman, Zack Snyder, fucking garbage slop. I hate it. That's not Superman, bro.
There's not been a
That's
good
not
Superman
him.
movie in decades. I never watched
And
Superman
then I
with her.
saw the dog, and I was like, we're back.
God, I hope it's good. I want to see it.
We're back, dude.
I love Superman. He was probably one of my favorite superheroes growing up. I might still be because there's a huge nostalgia factor there. But like, there's never been like a super good live-action Superman thing for me.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of directors and writers get really concerned with making Superman cool rather than just making him a likable, nice person.
I was going to say, I don't think Superman is meant to be cool. I think he's a different type of character to aspire to. He is aspirational in one sense, but like, for example, I would say Batman is cool, but like...
Yes. But I don't want to be Batman.
No! You should not want to be Batman.
I want to be like Clark Kent. I want to be... What's the quote? Be strong enough to be kind?
Yeah.
Like that. That to me is Superman. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that's... Oh, it makes me feel good in like my heart. It's great.
Yeah, because like I don't think the concept of an edgy Superman is a good thing. That's not what he's about.
No, make a Batman.
Yeah.
Batman can be edgy. Fuck it. Who cares?
Batman is edgy. He's definition.
As long as you don't have him shoot a gun.
Yeah.
Or kill a person.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even those things, you could probably use it to examine his relationship to stuff. But if you are going to do those things, you absolutely have to nail it. I want the money of Batman, not his life. Edgy Superman is Batman pretending to be Clark for a day. Another interesting idea is with no Lord of the Rings, if Dune became the big thing, making sci-fi and fantasy switch places in the cultural aspect. That's a very interesting thought, too.
Rather than something like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I
guess Warhammer would be way more, or at least 40K would be way more blatant in its stealing of Dune. Even more so than it is. It's kind of crazy. I love Clark Kent. I think he's great.
Clark Kent is just your good small town boy, and I like him like that. It's like, hey, I'm a small town boy. I know what that's like, Superman. My hometown had a population of less than 2,000.
His power is not the laser beams or the super strength. It's none of that. It's the fact that he's so empathetic.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be.
He was raised right, man.
Yeah, like
Clark doesn't need to be edgy. That's not who that man is. True, he is a himbo walking around with the biggest titties you've ever seen.
I feel like I remember seeing it. No, I think I just made this up, but like sometimes I feel like if Superman did shit and then like you saw Ma Kent going, I didn't raise you to be like this, I think that would destroy.
Devastated.
He would be
Devastated, destroyed
instantly.
There is a, oh my god, there's a character who's just like this in fucking Warhammer. There's a good guy by the name of Rabute Gilliman. Good old Robert. Good old Bobby G. Good old Gorilla. He is a guy who is very much Roman man.
Yeah.
Grew up on space, Rome planet. But the key is that he was raised by some pretty good people. To the point where even when Daddy comes by, good old Big E, takes him on a grand crusade to commit genocide across the galaxy, he brings his fucking mom, essentially. And, like, just talks to her often. And if she goes like, I don't know about this, he's like, yeah, of course, absolutely, yes, whatever you say, mother. Sorry, he doesn't say mom, he says ma'am with an A.
Ma'am. Well, because it's British, you see.
It's British, you see.
It's British, you see. They say this back there in the hills.
There's a lot of very cute art of him and his mom. She's not technically his mom, but it's his mom. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean.
It's his fucking mom.
It's the vibe.
She took care of him from the day he was like a baby to the day he's like a big fucking space Primarch. Like fucking, that's his mom. Come on. Let's not kid ourselves. Rowboat girly man? That's right. That's him. Canoe. The whole bit of Superman is Clark Kent's secret identity and Bruce Wayne is Batman's secret identity. That's an interesting thing to explore.
Yes.
I don't think I have a lot of knowledge with many superhero things, but yeah, I would say that's accurate.
There is a point where you understand conceptually how Wonder Woman's lasso of truth works, right?
Bondage.
Well, yes and no, but essentially what it works.
I've been told it was a fetish thing.
Yeah, I did that. I told you.
Oh, you did. It was you and George. Ah! I was infected. Infected with the brain.
So essentially, there's this bit in some superheroes thing where they're like, we should tell each other our secret identities, and they each wrap their wrists up in the lasso of truth. And Superman says Clark Kent.
He's right there.
Yeah. Then Wonder Woman says like Diana, whatever her name is, and fucking Batman says Batman.
And nothing happens.
That's he's lassoed up. Wow. He is telling the truth.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. It's a very interesting way to approach like his mental state and how he views Batman as a
It's like a total separation. Interesting. Yo, what is absolute Wonder Woman? What's that?
I have no fucking idea. That's probably a comic run, I have to assume.
Absolute Wonder Woman? Is that the one? Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's Wonder Woman, but she has a gigantic fuck-off sword, and I think she has a devil trigger.
Face.
She wears a fucking helmet, and she looks like a goddamn Chaos Warrior. It's so sick. I need to read it. It's like the first comic from like DC I've ever seen where I'm like, yo, wait, hold up.
I feel like
this is sick as fuck.
I feel like I would really like reading DC stuff because I've noticed I am very partial to DC comics. I like Batman, I like Superman, I like a lot of stuff. I feel like I would really love Wonder Woman because I love mythology. Specifically definitely have a bias for Greek stuff because that's what I grew up with learning about.
Oh no, I'm finding comics. She's apparently just a bisexual heartthrob where everybody looks at her and goes like, oh.
I can't blame them.
I can't. In this universe, she was raised by Hades. Oh shit.
Fuck yes.
That's fucking awesome.
Absolute Batman is Batman, no money. That's
a friend of ours. Oh wait, Batman but no money? That's awesome. Wait, that's sick. A friend of ours sent a panel where Wonder Woman like walks into a room and these two people look at her and they're just like, when you told me about her, I didn't think I thought you were lying. I didn't think she was real. And she like does this goofy smile and they're like, fuck. Oh no, she's goofy and quirky. Oh no. I'm gonna send you a panel that I just found.
Alright.
Yo, she's scary. Hell yeah.
Hey.
That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. She rides on an undead black Pegasus.
That fucks, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Character, I sleep. Character, but big ass fucking sword. Yes, I'm awake. I am risen.
That's sick. The amount of character assassination is
so sick.
Yeah. That's the problem with comics, is that it doesn't have a consistent writer. So some people have shitty ideas, and they are not good. But then some people have cool ideas, and they are very good.
Josh and Gappy have been telling me about the Fantastic Four run, where it's just basically a family sitcom, and I'm like, oh, this is the most wholesome thing I've ever heard. This is wonderful. It could be even fantastic. Oh, say that again. Say that again.
Just like in the Fantastic Four movie.
Oh my god, I've never seen.
Yeah,
a single Fantastic Four.
That's from Fanforstic. I've never seen Fanforstic either.
Every time when I was a kid, one person at the school playground would say Fantastic Four was their favorite superheroes. We would bully them. We would be like, oh, big rock guy.
There is a big rock guy, you're right.
We didn't know anything about it. Oh, man. Sending you another panel. It seems this absolute Wonder Woman is, she knows what she's about.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen this one before. It's past the rounds in my fucking lesbian Twitter accounts.
I saw a thing recently that I think she has like a Devil Trigger equivalent. I don't know what's going on, but I think I just have to read it. Did you guys see the new Harley Quinn comic? No. I don't keep up with comics.
I don't particularly follow comics stuff. Like I'll watch animated movies and that's about it.
That probably doesn't narrow it down. New Harley Quinn comic. I don't know what I'm looking for. I see a lot of different Harleys. There's quite a few Harleys. There's in fact there's too many Harleys, I'd say. Yeah. Because I imagine it's just because the authors are like... Because ultimately comics are supposed to be for everybody.
Yeah.
So they're also for like kids. So... Well, how do we make somebody into a bad person? Well, what if they just killed a bunch of people? It's like, oh, well, yeah, that's bad. Everybody knows that that's bad. So, now what?
God, they just...
Well, they're bad.
3 party lights in a row.
The scratch and sniff The what?
Oh, is that what you're talking
What?
about? Fuck you,
What?
chat. Fuck you. I know.
No. What are they talking about?
It's the fart fetish comic.
What is this? Calling all sickos, this one is for you. Full of real farts you can smell with your nose. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Fuck you, chat.
The writer says it's a love story about Harley and Ivy. Yeah, they could keep telling themselves that. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? Ah, get it out of here. Go back to Wonder Woman with a big fucking sword. I'm an undead black Pegasus. Let's fucking go. This sounds awful. It is.
It sure seems like it.
What the fuck? I might not become a Wonder Woman fan, but I will absolutely become an absolute Wonder Woman fan.
Sorry, I didn't mean to mention bad comic frame. That's what I thought.
Do you think I can get Carrie to dress up as absolute Wonder Woman?
You have to ask.
Like, I don't want her to like do anything. I just think she would look fucking sick. That'd be awesome.
God. Sorry, I just got here and we're talking about absolutely Chris comes also. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You come in at a bad time.
Welcome. Welcome.
My mom.
I don't read comic books.
Wonder Woman. We'll brag about it. Why don't you?
Did you just evaporate that orc? Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. God, this fight sucks. They just keep doing fucking massive hardy wipe damage.
Every panel I see is just like the coolest shit. Like I don't know what to say. That's so fucking cool. I don't actually fully know what Wonder Woman's powers are.
She's like super strength. She is a god slash demigod.
Okay, she's Hercules.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Please do not kill her.
Is he almost dead?
No. I've been fucking on the fucking... What the fuck? Just full health. That's just killing from full health.
Yeah, baby.
Bro doesn't know care.
Dude,
fucking
let's
shit.
fucking go.
This sucks.
This is awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm having a great time. Hey, Chad, how you doing? Actually, the Amazons hate Hercules specifically. Oh. That? Huh. I'm trying to think if the Hercules legend has anything to do with, like, Amazonians. I don't think so. I don't know. Enlighten me! She's the daughter of Zeus and has his power to control lightning after she removes her limiters anyway. She has limiters?
I assume those are like the arm cuff things.
So whenever she like goes sicko mode, she just kind of is like, yo, check this out, and like takes them off. That's kind of cool. Like visually, that's fucking sick. Yo, wait, that's kind of sick as fuck. Wait. Warhammer tangent. Hello, my friend. Recently, I've been talking to people about how Chaos Armies and Emperor's Children launch is bad. But while we're at it, I think AOS Zinch and Slanesh are kind of like mid. Yeah, GW has a weird thing with mono gods where I feel like in AOS they're ultimately better overall. Like they have more unique shit going on. But yeah, 40k, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. One of Hercules' 12 labors was him taking...
Yes.
Hippolytus.
Hippolytus.
Hippolyta's girdle, an actual Greek myth.
Yes, that is true. God, stop doing this bullshit! I don't have multi-target healing!
Let's see how much this guy's mini is. How much is he? How much?
God, this game sucks.
I'm gonna get him and gift him to you. One sec. Dude, there he is, Gothmog.
He's not even my problem.
How much is that in freedom dollars?
He's not even the problem. It's his fucking backup.
$45. Kinda cringe. Is he resin? No, he's plastic. Thank fuck. Thank fuck.
Where is it? Minus rate of attack. That revives a fallen party member.
It genuinely makes me wonder if I should just do undivided themed monogod. In AOS, that's a bit harder to pull off because demon allies are a thing that Bellicor can do, but I don't think you can really make it synergize well unless you, like, really work for it. Because Bellicor can bring certain demons, but he can't bring Tzeentch or Slaanesh. Well, he can't, like, bring all their units. Anyway. Ava, what's your favorite god? I like all of them for different reasons, but if I had to hit a knee-jerk reaction, I think Khorne has like the coolest aesthetic for me personally. I think it's great. Boco, what's your favorite?
I don't really know anything about the lore that deep. I know I have very passing knowledge.
What's your favorite color?
Black, red, and pink is my color triad that I generally go towards.
Okay. Are you more about violence and blood, or do you like rotting?
I do engage in bed rotting on occasion, as they say.
Okay, but like, what if you had a worm named Frederick inside of your tummy, and you loved eating poo-poo? What if? Are you down with that?
Not particularly. I do like the System of a Down song about pulling the tapeworm out of your ass, though. That one's pretty good.
Oh my.
It's about drug addiction.
Let me think. Do you like excess? Do you have a constant feeling of wanting more?
Not really. People are always upset that I don't eat enough food.
Do you like sex?
Yes.
Okay. How about... Okay, well, alright. You like sex. That's great. But what if, like... That's not quite enough for Slaanesh. What if you had an orgy? Would you be down with having an orgy with an entire city of people at the same time, and then afterward, melting them down into a drug and then smoking it?
That's just trans sex, baby.
Okay. All right. Slaanesh is into that.
Base.
She's like, oh, you're fucking? Whatever. I don't care. Oh, you're fucking weird with it, though? Oh, yes. Oh, get weird with it.
This is the thing, like, I've had, like, thoughts about talking about. I also just don't want to weird people out, but every time I'll see people post, like, a thing that's sexual, but it's a little bit weird with it, and then the cis will be like, ew, gross, that's disgusting. And it's like, God, dog, I know so many people who do worse shit than this.
Do you have a lot of pride, or do you like pride?
I'm a homo.
Okay. This is good. Do you like the color pink?
I do.
Do you like the color black and pink?
Yeah, I think black and pink
do
is
you like all
cool.
colors?
No.
Okay.
I think black and pink is a very cool, like, dual color thing. It's like, it is contrasting.
What if your body turned into a slight purple hue?
That'd be fine.
And you grew long, elongated limbs in the form of crab claws and little demon feet, and you could run very fast, and had a long black flicking tongue that was so sharp it could cut the head off of a man.
I would love to cut the head off a man.
Okay, all right, we're getting somewhere. Okay. You're pretty leaning into Slaanesh so far. This is pretty sick. Okay. Nah, Slaanesh is sick as fuck. Do you like snacks?
I
like snacks.
I don't know if I like them in person, but like looking at them, I'm fine.
What if the lower part of your body was a snake?
It's not the animal parts I would go for personally.
Okay. What about how you feel about crabs?
Yeah, I mean everything becomes a crab eventually, don't you know?
What if I told you when you click on one of the Slaaneshi units in Total War Warhammer, one of the dialogue options that will come up is, "They will never know the safe word."
I mean, to be fair, I did read a post the other day about fake safe words in CNC play, so you know, lines up enough.
Do you like Hellraiser?
I've never seen Hellraiser, but as I understand, it's kind of queer with it.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're leaning towards Slaanesh. I'm gonna show you some pictures, and you let me know if this is like your vibe. We got some of the sexy stuff. Failed to. Huh? What do you mean failed? Request entry too large. Okay, well, what about this? Okay, so here's number one. There's a mini that you can buy. It is a Slaaneshi demon playing a human that has been made into a harp.
I've seen this one, yeah.
Here is a good art depiction of like a Slaaneshi demon seducing a man and also driving her fingers deep into like his skull and licking him and, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've seen this happen. This happened to someone I know.
Here's a big demon named Nakari.
Good.
Here's a mortal on top of a funny little guy.
Yes, good, excellent.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Slaanesh also has like a big bull aesthetic. Like,
bull?
Yeah, like bulls.
Bulls?
This is very good. Okay, yeah. Slaanesh is pretty sick. I love Slaanesh. A lot of people have the misconception that it's just the sex demons. But it's a lot, like, that is just one aspect of it. It is excess in all things. All things. Food, pleasure, pride, all of that. That's what that's, you know, just having to be sex, that's too short-minded. That's
beginner shit.
Shame
That's
on
vanilla.
You. That's beginner shit. Like I said, if you be fucking, Slaanesh is like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You had sex with an entire town and made them into a drug and then you huffed it? Well, now we're getting somewhere. Well, now you've piqued my interest. Show the Seekers. Seekers of Slaanesh. Their gameplay is pretty much you are very, very fast.
Hell yeah.
You are a glass cannon.
Ava, I should tell you, a part of my build in Warframe, if you don't know, I'm pretty into Warframe, good game, is that I go very, very fast. As in, I have hit the wall and ended outside the map fast.
Do any of these things, these recent posts, do these speak to you, these demons? These are all demons I have sent you so far.
To some degree.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm not, like, super into nullification as a thing, but, like, I could work past some it's like 50-50.
Okay. In 40K, the Slaaneshi faction have something called Noise Marines.
I've heard of those, yeah.
Noise Marines play music that is so loud that it will physically melt a person.
Oh, so they like a noise core. Okay.
Yeah, the common phrase, you know, blood for the blood gods.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, whatever. Fucking, yeah, all that shit. The quote that often is associated with Slaanesh is, "This quiet offends Slaanesh."
Valid.
And the more common meme follow-up, "Things will get loud now."
Nah, that's valid. I actually really hate quiet.
Oh, we're getting it. Yes,
like
girl,
when
yes.
if I have the option, I will have like music playing in my ears at work because it does help me focus.
Let me get you. What's the? Hold on. Let me get you some iconic names. Let me hook you up real quick.
You got the stuff?
I got the stuff.
Scratch his learners. You got the stuff?
I do got the stuff. See, this is also an aspect of Slaanesh. We got sex, we got drugs, we got rock and roll.
I mean, that would definitely, because I'm definitely big on the rocks and the rolls.
I have sent you some images of noise marines.
Let's see. Ah, fuck yeah! I've seen these before.
Yup.
That's a real hell yeah from me. It's very dumb looking / pause.
Here's a new unit that came with the refresh, the Lord Cacophonous.
Stop them here.
You will notice that everything on him is a speaker.
Excellent. It's kind of like it kind of reminds me of Brutal Legend.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't super into Brutal Legends like visuals,
yeah.
But I do very much appreciate it and its tribute to classic metal.
I agree. Okay. So you're vibing pretty well with Slaaneshi stuff. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They're pretty fucking dope. I will warn you, a lot of the bigots,
yeah,
if they see anything gay or anything LGBTQ, whatever, trans adjacent, they will go, "What's this Slaaneshi thing?" And it gets real trust me, it's really funny. It never gets old and annoying.
Very cool.
Here's this guy.
What we got here? Nice.
Is Lucius the Eternal? He had big tongue. Carrie is excited.
She sure is.
She quite likes Slaanesh. It's very cool.
It is very cool.
Yeah. This is what I keep telling people is that Warhammer, there's something for everybody. And you don't have to focus on like all of it. You can just focus on the things you like.
There's a lot of it. Like I've browsed it. I've bought some Warhams. I have a few. I have to finish building those Sisters of Battle because that also does hit a thing for me, which is religious trauma.
Let me tell you something. So, it used to be canon that Sisters of Battle were incapable of being corrupted by chaos.
But, however,
Games Workshop noticed that a lot of people were kit-bashing Chaos Sisters of Battle because that's just a cool fucking idea.
Yeah.
So now they are canon, meaning there's nothing stopping you from taking your Sisters of Battle and just, maybe you can add some like corn stuff to them, some Zinchi stuff to them, some Slaaneshi stuff to them. Make them look real fucking cool. Give one a guitar. Who's gonna stop you? Certainly not I.
God damn it. There's more of them.
Yo, if I suddenly disconnect, it's because straight up, like, my power went out. So,
no.
Just letting you know. Slaaneshi bigot people are even more ridiculous because everyone knows the real trans-positive god is Zinch. Yeah, Zinch is all about change. The Lord of Change, one might say. Sisters of Slanesh, but like not focusing on sex. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you like the sex part, whatever. Like, just don't. Again, it just goes back to everything we've. I feel like the theme of today's stream has just been like what you like. Don't be fucking weird about it.
Don't be a weirdo.
Just don't be weird, man. Like, I don't know. There's just something like Sisters of Battle, but like they're all religious, but like they're also like they've got the giant tubes full of like drugs of viscous fluid, and like I don't know, maybe you have one that's like showing a bit of skin, maybe you have one that's like all rocker and shit like that. It's got like a I don't know, like fuck. There's so much you could do there. Limiting it to just sex is like, whatever. Get out of here. You're boring. You're boring. You're boring. Asexual Sisters of Slanesh, that their version of excess is to kill anyone who is having sex or has had sex or is the result of having sex. Clones only. Yes. Nah, Slanesh is sick as fuck.
Yeah, those are
So
pretty
cool. I love me some chaos, as you can see. The reason why I started our series explaining Warhammer with like chaos because A, I fucking love that shit, and also it's really fucking cool. I will say though, if you're listening to this stream now or in the future, and you're like, wow, I should pick up that new Emperor's Children box, maybe not right now.
Maybe not the time.
Maybe not the time, because the rules, from everything I've seen, is like, they're fine. They're kind of mid.
Kind of mid,
not very exciting. I like describing ZP spellcasters as like MMORPG spellcasters where half the screen is covered in spells and effects and each spell is like 9 pages of explanation. Yup. Yup. There used to be a fun rule if you played Chaos in Age of Sigmar where you would get a roll of fate. That's not what it was called, but it was basically that. And you would roll on the table, and if you got Snake Eyes, or rather, if you rolled 2 6s, you would be able to either fully heal or like get a shield or become a demon prince. So you would straight up just like take the hero model off the board and replace it with this new thing that was like way stronger. Or if you rolled Snake Eyes, you have been spurned by the Chaos Gods. Take that model off the board and replace it with a Chaos Spawn. It's now just a shitty little guy running around. This is fucking awesome. I love that. Apparently in Warhammer the Old World, there is now a rule that should you find that your enemy is casting some spells or some bullshit, you can counterspell them to turn them into a frog. Yeah.
Can't do anything? Oh, fuck. This fight sucks. This level gave me nightmares as a child. It's gonna give me a fucking contusion as an adult.
Contusion?
A contusion. Wait.
Contusion?
Wait a second. No way.
What was that? What was that? What was that? Did you miss? I looked away for 1 second.
Wait. Wait.
Wait,
Ava.
She might be going down.
I might be gaming.
Wait, what's happening? What? What just happened?
What? Why can't... What?
What effect are you under right now?
I use one of my spells that makes me immune, but I can't do anything?
It's just pure defense.
I literally can't lose?
Wait, gaming. Wait. And she's still under the effect.
Yeah.
Faramir's quality?
Yeah, but that requires them to hit her. Let's see. This level's gonna hit you with a blunt object. Yeah, it's gonna hit me with my GameCube. No, you should keep hitting it right. In Real. Please.
How long does it last?
I think it might be permanent.
Sis, we're gaming.
Hey, I wonder.
We're gaming.
What if I put this on the counter character? Would she still be able to counter?
Does Lanesh have their own version of the Cult of Speed? I don't know. I do know they have their own pronoun, but that's like retcon.
Ace.
Lanesh goes by any pronoun, but back in the day, scholars decided that it was too confusing, so they just created the pronoun Shem.
Okay.
But now it's just like, go with whatever. Slanesh doesn't care. Slanesh is everything. And anything.
Oh, fuck, I had this the entire time.
Boco, sis, you're not gaming.
I'm not gaming. I'm the opposite of gaming.
Sis, you're not gaming. You're just gay.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I look at the 5 flat eggs on my back wall. Yeah, you're right.
You're just gay. I kind of want to play Cities of Sigmar all Siege Engines. I would check and see what the rules on that are, because I know there are some restrictions, but I'm also not super familiar with City of Sigmar's rules. I do know it incentivizes you to not use multiple different races, which is really weird.
Oh shit! He finally hurt me!
No! No, 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 no!
Hey, Ava, do you wanna do some evil sorcery?
What kind of evil sorcery?
Perhaps fuck with the code a bit?
Oh, are you gonna tilt the cartridge?
I'm gonna tilt the cartridge, I think. I might.
Okay, let's tilt the cartridge a little bit. Let's tilt it. Well, I'm tilting.
Tilting?
I'm gripping.
I'm tilting?
I'm tilting. I'm gripping.
Find it.
I'm gingerly touching.
Disable the build on everything. Excellent. Yeah, let me. I need to pop up my disc for a second. I think it might be a little scuffed on it. Not sure. I'm not sure. My disc's being a little bit weird.
Dusty.
Who said cheat? I'm not cheating.
What? We're tilting the cartridge.
Yeah.
This isn't. This is a design from the game.
Yeah. Listen, there's a scratch on my disc. I have to take it out and spit on it for a second. I love that you can't skip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chat, we are not cheating.
We're not cheating. Stop saying
Chat.
we're cheating. I'm not.
Chat.
I've never cheated.
Shame on you.
Shame, really? You think
Women don't cheat, okay?
I've never cheated on anyone. I just asked permission beforehand. What?
Jesus.
What?
Just caught me off guard.
Listen, I said, hey, I'm going out with someone. And like, okay, cool. Thanks. We talked about this beforehand. Easy. Polyamory shit is easy mode. Now to make sure my
it's easy to pay off a mortgage with 3 incomes.
Not cheat if you have permission. I mean, I am just full on poly. I got two. And they're perfect. I love them.
I want to make multiple girl sisters a battle with little resin bows everywhere and little hearts and a wand for the leader. Gary's done this to me. I'm infected.
You've been infected.
Infected with the magical girl virus.
Not down to much. I mean, had talked about it. That's all you really need to do is communicate it. Like, even if you're only dating one person, that doesn't make you not poly. That just means you're only dating one person.
And also, like, it is totally fine to be like, let's do polyamory, and then it happens, and you're like, wait, actually, like, you know, it's all about discovery. It's all about finding what works for you.
I was talking about this on Twitter a few days ago. It's like, it's the most important thing, as with any relationship, is communication.
Yes. Yes.
If something is feeling bad, you gotta say something, because people are not gonna pick up. That's fair. Like, you should not feel like you are being pushed to do it. There is just how people are. Some people just aren't for it, and that's completely fine.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Hot tip. How you can prevent players from tricking you and breaking the game. I came across this post where the OP lets their players cast healing spells out of combat and use spells and terrain intelligently. And I gotta say, this idiot is somehow incapable of grasping the rules of Dungeons and Dragons 5 edition. It is a common scenario I see on this subreddit. While I think cheating against your players and lying about it is absolutely fine, these posts make me seriously reconsider what some people are genuine role players or role players who pore over the rules and plays D&D like some sort of computer game. Maybe I've just been lucky to avoid the scumbag of this hobby who treats Dungeons and Dragons 5e like some sort of combat-focused system. I am certainly not the first to say it, so maybe this is just venting. Almost all of these kinds of problems would be solved by simply not allowing your players to form any kind of strategy, because that would be metagaming. You wouldn't want to be a metagamer, would you? 5e isn't perfect, but the game designers certainly aren't stupid enough to make game-breaking strategies viable, such as creating clones of characters, summoning 8 velociraptors to invalidate an entire fantasy archetype, or trapping a monster into an unbreakable bubble with no save. Also, Matt Mercer and Bleem are stupid. This doesn't have anything to do with my point, but I despise them. Fucking theater kids. Fuck this. Give me some goblin with a fat ass gameplay. Fuck 5 edition. I hate this shit.
Okay, man.
What
Are you okay?
Fuck 5 edition.
That's a lot of additions to fuck. I think actually what might end it off here, because this boss fight sucks and my cartridge tilt idea didn't work.
What? It didn't work?
It just straight up didn't work. I don't know.
No.
So I'm going to figure out how to make it work by next week.
Fair enough. It's like 10:30.
Yeah, we've been going for 4.5 hours.
Yo, good stream. We
good
did it.
stream. We're in the Return of the King now.
Good stream.
We did it.
Finally. Fucking.
We're approaching the end. We're approaching the end. Go.
Only 12 more hours.
It can't be that long. It can't be that long. Do you think that includes evil mode?
I can't. I refuse.
No way. No, I think.
It can't.
I think.
I can't.
Okay, well. Before we go, we are gonna raid. It's been a while since I've done a raid. Yeah.
Yo.
We're gonna raid my friend Scarlet, who appears to be playing Codename Kids Next Door, is what it looks like.
What?
Yeah.
The cartoon?
Yes.
Huh.
So I am waiting for the ad to roll off, but I will see y'all back Thursday, hopefully, for Monster Hunter. Hey. Please. I'm very excited for Monster Hunter. I played a little bit. It feels so good. I am so excited. But anyway, I will see you then, chat. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching Garbage Central. I will see you on Thursday. Bye-bye.